Hello chat, how are we all doing today? Good to see you all. I know it's been a little while. It's only been, what, 6 days since I last streamed? What's the song called? That was the intro for Budokai 2, bro. That was the instrumental. Good to see you all in the chat. Lexi, you're about this close, alright? Don't start. I'm just come back. Your favorite fraudulent channel. I appreciate it, but I hope you're all doing good. Sorry that I've been away for so long. I haven't played anything apart from Bleach. I played Bleach, but I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Like I got pretty hurt. Like my body was feeling like pretty wrecked, and luckily like my girl was like massaging me back to good health. But like I didn't want to sit in the chair for too long. I'm feeling good now. I'm back in the gym. We're training. We hit legs yesterday. Yeah, like I've been spending time with my girl. I did some YouTube videos. I thought let me do some YouTube videos because I do a lot of streams. Let me do some YouTube content. So we covered the Mortal Kombat situation, which I'm gonna talk about in a little bit. And yeah, other than that, everything has been good, guys. How's everyone been? How have you guys been? Because I have missed you all quite a bit. Oh god, look, it's like... Yeah, it's... Oh my lord. It's been, what, 2 weeks since I last played Tekken? And everyone's been having a bad time. Talk to me, chat. What's been going on, John? Let me finish this. Oh my god, hey, the dank, sort your internet out, fam. I saw someone asking if I'm gonna stream. Oh my lord, if I'm gonna stream Virtua Fighter 5. I do have VF5 Revo on the PlayStation. I bought it yesterday. So do you know what? Let me support this because it's an actual good release, unlike whatever Digital Eclipse put out the other day. You done your first week of the British Red Cross. Well done, bro. How was it? You need beef sets back. Oh, I'm going to talk to you guys about that. I am not happy with some people. Oh no, actually, I wouldn't say I'm not happy, but I'll talk to you guys about the beef sets. Let me play this one match and then I'll take a break. Going on Beef Bowl. Yeah, why is everyone having a bad time? I've only been gone for like 6 days, guys. Don't become a serial cheater over my break. What, you mean on Tekken or in real life? Oh, you're talking to Miss Sats, my bad. God, I feel so out of practice. GG's. Yeah, alright, cool. So everyone's been having a bad time since I was gone. Well, I'm sorry guys. I won't be gone for a long period of time again. I'll tell you what it was, yeah. I've been doing so many podcasts and staying up late, and then doing videos as well, and then going on other people's channels, and then also working and gym and whatnot. I was like, you know, I'm run down. I need to chill. So I went and chilled with my girl. Had some pretty laid back days, not doing much. And yeah, I feel better now. You want to see the one with the white hair? Alright, I'll pick it. Do I have a Discord server? Yeah, someone link in the Discord, please. Is Tekken 7 better? I think it's a better fighting game. I think Tekken 8, obviously, it has a better online infrastructure. So Tekken 7 is not playable online, man. It's horrible.
Get ready for the next battle.
Found an EA not playing. Fatal Fury's on sale. Should I buy it? If Seat of the Wolves is a really good game. So if you like 2D fighters, I'd say yes. I've got it, but I don't play it that much because I just don't really play 2D fighters very much. People were asking about the beef sets, yeah? Why hasn't there been a beef sets for 2 weeks? Well, in order for me to do beef sets, guys, it's not something that I can do on my own. I kind of need the cooperation and the help of the community to do it. Now, I reach out to people all the time and I say to them, look, you might not have beef with this person, but you know, you're a good shit talker. Just do a bit of shit talking like we used to do back in the day, man. Have some fun the way, you know when we're shit talking each other on the mic, sometimes Porkchop is shit talking Shimblade shit talking King J. And I'm saying to them, like, let's just have fun on stream. And they're saying to me, you know, Mike, I don't know, man. Like, they don't want to lose on stream, and also they feel uncomfortable talking shit on stream. So the problem is that I can't force people to do it. Now, obviously, there's gonna come a time where the beef sets will obviously come back, but I don't want to force people to do it because right now there's loads of beef sets that we could actually do. For example, we could do Black Pharaoh versus Blackheart, but Blackheart don't want to do it. He said he's not interested, and I was just like, yeah, but it's entertaining for the community. And he said they feel forced, and I was like, you know what, fine. I ain't gonna beg people. It's all good. So, but what you know, something good that came from all of this is Tom Brady lost the bet to me. He did a stream for the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and he had about 200-300 people watching. So I won the bet, which means that he has to donate to a charity of my choosing. It's probably going to be a kids charity, but we'll figure it out. Am I using a fight stick? No, I'm using a fight pad. I'm using the Hori fight pad. He said he hates it. Well, I mean, listen, we're gonna talk a little bit about the Mortal Kombat community. Now, Lexi, don't take any offense to this because this isn't the Mortal Kombat community you're part of. You're part of the new Jedi, I guess. We're going to talk a little bit about the Legacy Collection and everything that's been going on. I have some things to say.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Was that to anything you said? Whenever I ever taken offense to anything you said, like, you take offense to everything I say, like, you don't lie. Don't lie. Singling me out is crazy. I'm only singling you out because when I badmouth MK, you turn into an emotional wreck. So I'm just looking out for you. Yeah, the Mortal Kombat video that I was gonna upload, I was actually gonna make it today, but then I thought against it because I was like, I feel like the Legacy Collection discourse is pretty much finished now. Like they're providing updates to the game. The game launched in a very, very poor manner. Anyway, I'll speak about it in just a second. I'll speak about it in just a moment, so you guys know where we're at with that whole discourse. Good shot. See if we can make a comeback. Oh. I'm trying to reach out and play at the same time. What did BLN Snake say? You should invite D and ask his opinion about the collection. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Maybe I will. You know what? Actually, do you know what, BLN? That's a very good idea. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this fight. I'm getting cooked. Hold on. Let me lock in real quick. Block. Oh, nice reaction. Stream is lagging. Is the stream lagging for you guys? You don't see that? Hey, Brian, you trying to put me in a mix-up. You know what? That's a good idea, BLN Snake. I'm gonna follow up on that. I think Mesats was the next person up. I'll fight Mesats and then I'll talk a little bit about the Legacy Collection. I'm gonna talk a little bit about the community as well. Oh wait, what happened to Mesats? I'll fight BLN. GG's Chris. Don't invite D. Well, you gotta invite opposing opinions. No, you can't just have an echo chamber. As much, I do try my best to not. Why can't I change costume? I do try my best to not have an echo chamber, even though a lot of people end up ducking. Because he had a lot of positive things to say, Alexis. I think I didn't watch the video. The custom's ugly. The custom's very unsettling, but I find it funny. Leon Way.
Round one. Fight.
Ryan, I can't help you, bro. If the whole stream's saying it's not lagging and it's only lagging for you, then that sounds like a you problem. Oh my god, what a comeback.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? I've never seen that. Oh no! Ah, you cheeky bugger. I'm 51 defense. I don't think I am. Can someone check my defense, please? Chris, I know you ain't talking after I just whooped you. Still 51. Well, I haven't played in 2 weeks, so. No, not like this. No. Violent stop! Oh my god, the clutch factor, bro. Every round I had you on the ropes.
This is your fate.
Alright, let me talk a little bit about the Legacy Collection and the community and their responses. As a matter of fact, do you guys want to see some of the responses I got rather than me just telling you what happened? Do you guys want to see what happened on Twitter? Do you want to see how brain rot some people are? I can pull up the post and show it to you guys. Let's go through it together. Straight Canavan is here as well. He likes Mortal Kombat. Let's go through it together, and you guys give me your thoughts. We're gonna go through the comments all together. Let me bring this over here.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, let me get the post up. Let's see. Okay. I know me, guys. I don't have TikTok brain, okay? When I put a post up, I like to make sure I go into extensive detail, okay? So I'm gonna show you. Let me connect my camera to this screen. I'll put the chat up on here as well. We'll go back to Tekken in a moment. Right, I like to go into detail when I am breaking something down. So I wrote on here saying that I'm glad the overwhelming majority of people that have seen or purchased the MK Legacy Collection are calling out what a catastrophic release this was. For a while, people would lean on the idea that it was just trendy to hate on Mortal Kombat, but this release was so bad that using that excuse is just not going to fly anymore. People aren't stupid, they aren't blind, and calling them names because they want the bare minimum in a full price game isn't going to work. Those that are riding the hardest for this game, despite its glaring issues are part of the problem. Now, I just want to quickly stop there, right? You're going to notice that there's a bunch of people on Twitter that can't read. If I say that you're riding the hardest for the game, that basically means that you, no matter what is going on with the game, you're just not listening to the discourse. You're just bigging it up. That doesn't mean that you can't enjoy the game. Like I've told you guys 100 times, what game do I play the most? Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Have I ever recommended anyone to buy that game? The answer is no, because that would be disingenuous for me to do when the game has so many glaring issues. I like it, I enjoy it, nobody can tell me what to enjoy, but I wouldn't tell you guys to go out and buy it because the game has problems, and it might not be up to your standards. No, I haven't played Tekken 8 in 2 weeks, Crimson. I only play Tekken when I'm playing with you guys or I'm doing beef set streams. I only got to God of Destruction to prove a point. Although I do have another bet coming up. Someone said I can't get to God 1. So I probably will play Tekken 8 a little bit more. I'll get to God 1. God 1 might be the extent of where I can get, I'll be honest. After that, if they say get to God 2, I might be like, that might be difficult for me. But I can get to God 1. I was a promotion match away from doing it before. So just to prove a point, I'll do it. But anyway. So I said if you're riding the hardest for this. Now some of the smooth brains on Twitter took that as me telling them what to enjoy. Now, guys, I just want you to bear in mind, we're going to be here for a while because there's a lot of stupid posts. What happened to the Lydia journey? We'll talk about that later, JJBA. Those that are riding the hardest for this game, despite its glaring issues, are part of the problem, but they're not the whole problem. A lot of them are self-centered and simply don't care about things that don't affect their experiences for now. If you continue to support subpar games, then that same lack of care will come knocking on the doors of the things you do care about. Be objective if you're going to chime in on the conversation. All that means is you can like the game. Like, I don't care if you like the game, but if you're going to have a conversation about it, be objective. Don't talk out your ass. We can all see what's going on. Dumb question, is God of Destruction a hard grind? Yeah. Season 1, I think it was a little bit harder than Season 2. I was just shy of God of Destruction in Season 1. Season 2, I got it, so you could say it was easier in Season 2. There's a lot of rank inflation. We get it. You play offline with Billy up the road and you just mash buttons. Input delay, audio issues, and online infrastructure means nothing to you. Now, that wasn't me insulting anyone. That was me basically illustrating that that's what they told me on Twitter, right? That's what I got told on Twitter. That all they do is play offline with their friends. They don't care about all of these online issues that the game has got. So I said, okay, cool. You play up the road with your friends. You don't care about the input delay, the audio issues, the online infrastructure. Cool. No problem. That doesn't change anything besides being said. And if you think the vast majority of people that are complaining are crybabies for pointing that out, you are the human guinea pig the suits love. Now, yes, that part is insulting because I'm sorry, yeah. What's going on, Blackheart? If you think that consumers basically saying, yo, you sold us a faulty product is someone crying, then yeah, you are exactly what these companies love. I'm not going to change that. You are exactly what these companies love. There's no nice way to say it. That being said, even those, I think that was a typo. Even these people are a problem. Even though these people are a problem and should be called out, they're not the biggest problem. The real issue here sits at the top. The people in charge of Mortal Kombat at all levels need to abandon the idea that they can milk the franchise for all it's worth and face no backlash. Those days are over. For a long time, Mortal Kombat enjoyed the luxury of providing subpar entertainment with minimal consequences, but not even the Mortal Kombat name is safe from being thrown under the bus and turned into a meme. It is time you people in charge start treating the game with care and a level of respect it deserves. The same care and respect that captured the attention of the masses for so many years. You spent the last couple of years bastardizing Mortal Kombat and not giving people what they want. Whilst NRS is not directly at fault in this instance, at the end of the day, it's just another stain on the MK franchise. I hope that you guys are really thinking carefully about what you do with the franchise next, because your next game, in my opinion, could either be the series savior or the straw that broke the camel's back. Stop taking advantage of the goodwill of the customer. You're running out of it, and if I was you, I wouldn't test my luck any further. Little play on words there. So I put that post up, and oh my god, people got mad. Now, I'm sorry, guys, but the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection it released in an absolutely abysmal state. It was abysmal. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree it was a mess when it came out? So there's some comments in here. Right, this smooth brain over here, Hellcat. Let's go through some of Hellcat's comments. I think Hellcat commented on 2 posts. Input delay depending on severity and audio issues. Yes, online very little sympathy. Online very little sympathy. You see what the problem here is? Because it doesn't affect her, or I'm assuming this is a girl, that it's not, it doesn't deserve, it doesn't warrant attention. Do you want to know what the stupid thing that comes out of their mouths all the time? Oh, this is a retro game. It never had online back then. Every time they say this, it blows my mind. If you went to a gym and the gym was 100 years old, but they were still charging for membership, and that gym didn't have any equipment in it other than a bench press, would you say, hey, it's an old gym? You wouldn't ask, why are you charging £40 for this? This isn't a gym, that's a bench press. That's not a gym. If you went and signed up to a leisure center where there's a swimming pool and there's no water in the swimming pool, and then I said to you, there's no water in the swimming pool, guys, that's not a swimming pool. And then some idiot goes, well, they're going to put the water in there eventually, Mike. They'll put it in there eventually. And then I looked to you and said, but we're paying membership to this. And then you told me, you said that I am the problem. How am I supposed to take you seriously? If I went to a restaurant and ordered a steak and you brought me out a plate with no steak on it, after 40 minutes, and I said, yo, where's my steak? And then you get angry at me, somehow I am in the wrong. These people are okay with paying for less. Yeah? They don't mind paying for less. Some of us don't want to pay for less. Now, the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launched without telling people. No, sorry, the day before it was about to launch, they dropped the message saying, yo, there's basically nothing online. It's quick match. That's it. What's going on, Sarah? So that's just that. This is only the tip of the iceberg. Let's okay though. This one absolutely killed me. This guys, I want you to pay attention to this part, right? This guy here, Tech D. If you want to look up what dumb looks like in the dictionary, here, like, you'll find this guy's username there. This guy says to me, Mortal Kombat has always been a subpar product. The only outliers were MK2 and MK9. You're just receiving the expected level of quality. What's 1 second, Alexis? I said, so he's saying that it's always been a subpar product. Now, I disagree with that. I said hard disagree. There's other installments in the franchise that were positively received, right? Hard disagree. This idiot responds to me and says, hard to disagree, you say? So your opinion is irrelevant because you non-stop hate on MK and admit you're no fan. So what's the post here about then? If you don't like the franchise, why would you like this collection? So I got confused and I was like, does he not understand the difference between hard disagree and hard to disagree? I was baffled at how stupid you could be. But we're going to come back to this because he commented on another post. I think he was having trouble like navigating Twitter. You know, and the really dumb posts are not even on here. They're not even on here. They're on the other one. I'm enjoying all the arcade versions. I don't give a damn about the rest. That's great. That's awesome. The post is not for you. The post ain't for you. Yeah? If you're enjoying it so much, get off of Twitter and go and play it. This guy here, right? This guy called me a see you next Tuesday, right? For any of you in the UK, you know what I'm talking about. A CUNT. He said to me, getting this mad over a legacy collection. I was not mad. I was simply pointing something out. Simply pointing something out. Getting this mad over a legacy collection that is meant for fun, not competitiveness. I'm sorry, how am I supposed to have fun when the audio sounds like the Grudge is coming out of the TV? There's nothing to do online. And yeah, I can look at the documentary for a little bit, but most 30 and 40-year-olds, people in my age bracket, their friends have wives, they've moved away, we work. So when we come home and, you know, maybe the girlfriend's gone to bed and the kids are quiet and the dogs ain't barking, then we say, yo, Bob, have you got an hour to play Mortal Kombat? And he'll go, yeah, mate, let's jump on, let's get an hour in. Do you think I've got an hour every day to go down to my friend's house who lives an hour away? No. So how am I supposed to have fun with it? It doesn't even work online. Well, it wasn't anyway when this went up. Most of your complaints got patched within 36 hours after release. Now, I want you to also bear this in mind, yeah? I want you to bear this in mind. If I make a video when the game comes out and they're patching things 36 hours after, does that not mean that the game had issues? Therefore, I am correct. You're validating what I'm saying. This donor absolutely validated what I said by saying that. It doesn't matter if the game launched and the updates came 10 hours later because my podcast came out a day before the game launched when we learnt about all of the issues, and then my video came of the launch. So whilst I was making content, there were still issues. If you're okay paying for slop, that's fine. But getting angry at me for telling my subscriber base or people that follow me on Twitter, hey, this game's broken, don't buy it, is ridiculous. I think other people were replying to him. I think there was quite a lot of responses between me and him. Oh yeah, no, this guy was a special kind of stupid. So people were responding to him. I actually responded to him today, and he said to me, he said to somebody else, people like you comment never gets old reading a salty comment with zero argument. So I said to him, you didn't put forward a good argument to begin with. You have different standards to me and a lot of other people when it comes to the release of a video game. You mentioned that I complain a lot about Mortal Kombat as if I am in the wrong, whilst also acknowledging that they're putting patches out, which means there is a problem. You also must have seen my Mortal Kombat 1 videos to have this idea of me, because elsewhere he said that I was like super negative all the time. But I complained about things that the team set out to fix, which took around a year. I'm curious, exactly what complaint from Mortal Kombat 1 that I made throughout its lifespan did you think was not valid? You want to talk about others having zero arguments? Let's see what you come up with. Now, conveniently, guys, conveniently, he did not answer that. He did not answer that. I asked him 3 times. 3 times. Do you know what? I might just do a separate stream for this. This comment section is so cooked. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I might just do a separate stream for this because we're going to go back to Tekken in a moment. Where is it? I want you guys to see the absolute nonsense. Yeah, so I've asked him now several times, what did I do that made me hateful and a liar? Now, bear in mind, I went onto this guy's page. I'm not going to go onto this guy's page on YouTube, but you want to talk about hateful and intolerant and spreading negativity, click on his profile and you let me know what you think. Now, I talk about video games, yeah? And he's coming to me saying I'm spreading hate and negativity. So I said to him, what have I lied about? Because if I'm spreading hate and negativity, I must be lying about people or grossly misrepresenting situations. He's saying that I attack other people, I lie about this, I lie about that. He can't answer the question. So he said to me, and yet when I ask you what have I lied about, boom, there it is right there. The only thing I needed to read out, the whole paragraph, go screenshot and show me where I use the words calling you a liar. So he says that I am negative and I'm hateful, but I'm not a liar. How does that work? So then I asked him, okay, well, what are you referring to then? Tell me what I've been hateful or negative about. I told him that he should stop throwing stones in a glass house because he's got a lot of stupid shit on his page. And then he's put a red box around this because I said, I'm going to read out the other post in a minute, where I told people, grown men, stop acting so irrational because I don't agree with you. Meanwhile, this guy's telling people to F off back to their country, but whatever. So again, I asked him, what did I do? This guy, he says, how about practice what you preach, Mr. Moral High Ground on Twitter, but Mr. Ragebait Clout Chaser, moaning faced, see you next Tuesday on YouTube videos. Man, the hypocrisy from you is unbelievable. You actually play the victim and believe your bullshit. Like, wow. I'm sorry, guys. When have you ever seen me play the victim? Someone like this does not have the minerals to victimize me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that with any amount of bravado, but some dude with a Sub-Zero profile picture or whatever that is not going to victimize me on Twitter. So he's called me names now, whatever, that's fine. I don't mind, it's Twitter, it's par for the course. But notice I've asked him several times here, what have I been hateful and negative about? And I got nothing. Nothing. I went through this post, I got nothing from it. Absolutely nothing. And then he kind of calmed down and he was like, oh, you know, you seem like a chill guy, but you should put some positive things in your videos, Mike. So I said to him, did you even watch the video that you're so angry about? And he said, yeah, I watched quite a few of your videos. And I said, well, in the video, I did say positive things about the collection. So what are you talking about? And then again, I asked him, we'll move on to someone else now. I asked him, what did I lie about? Still, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing from him. So anyway, that was the first post that I put up. This was the second post that I put up. Going on TomTom. Hey Mark, I got time if you want me to join for a second on call. Yeah, give me a moment. I'm just going through it. Sorry, did I miss someone else's super chat? Thank you for the $5, bro. Somehow people will say these examples are extremes. Thank you, OJ, for the $2. Yeah. And I dare any of these smooth brains to jump on this call. I'll invite you on in a moment, TomTom. I dare any of them to jump on here and try to refute what I'm saying. I dare any of them. They won't. So I put this up and I said, it seems people have a hard time reading. Let me attempt to make this easier for some of you. At no point in the quoted tweet did I say you're not allowed to have fun on the Mortal Kombat Legacy collection, or it can't be fun if I said so. If I did, please screenshot and post it in the comment section. Obviously, no one did. What I said was, if you are writing for this game, you are part of the problem. If you don't know what that means, I'll explain it to you. There are movies, games, and animes. I already explained this all to you guys anyway. I don't need to read it out. I was basically using Rebirth of Souls as a talking point. I basically said to people that those problems existed, and there's nothing that you can do. I post that Samoa Joe gif because it makes me laugh. And let's read out some of the responses. This one was pretty funny. People have a hard time reading, proceeds to write a book. He got me there. He got me there. I didn't know what to say. Do you know what I said? Fair enough. Fair enough. You got me there. This post you've done here sounds like it was written by a 12-year-old trying to flex and say Genesis is better than Super Nintendo, Super NES. Follow your own advice. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what that means. Well, I don't know what that means. Absolutely baffled by that. I just said no, it doesn't. It's Twitter, guys. There's some of the dumbest people on this app. I'm telling you. All right, let's get to the next one. Where is that Smooth Brain's responses? Don't tell me he deleted them. It might be on the other. It might be on the original one. Hold on. I need to show you guys this because this is a level of dumb that I honestly wouldn't have anticipated. Is it in here? No, it's not in here. Where did he... Look at this. Dude, relax. It's getting better every time. Patches are coming. It's like the video game industry has trained people to accept less. They have successfully trained people to accept less. I need to find this post, guys. I need you to see how dumb it was. Look, read this one. Catastrophic for who? The 1% of players who play online. Imagine that. Man said the 1% of players that play online. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but what is the most populated mode on any fighting game? Is it not ranked? Is ranked not the most populated mode? This Smooth Brain said the 1%. The 1% of players who play online and need a lobby full of people watching them in order to feel good about themselves. This is likely a 50-year-old man, just judging by what he said. As a 50-year-old man who doesn't like that games have moved on from when he was a kid or when he was a teenager playing the game. Because how dumb, what a dumb response. The majority of people do play offline with major fighting games. It's okay to be unhappy, but calling it a catastrophe is quite extreme and intellectually dishonest. So I said dead internet theory must be a real thing. Ain't no way. What do I even say to that? What my man said 1% play online. Absolute Smooth Brain. This guy said whatever, I had my fun with it. Congrats, bro. I was not telling anyone to not have fun with it. Unreal. I think he deleted his responses as well. Oh yeah, sorry. There was a dude in here. Yeah, he's deleted his responses. Basically, the guy in here, some other guy responded, right? And he was saying that you're telling people how to have fun. So I said to him, I didn't tell people how to have fun. There's nowhere where it said that. So I said to him, can you screenshot and show me where I said that? Now, obviously, he's deleted his responses because much like everybody else or most people on this app, he can't read. So do you know what? Yeah, these guys talk about rage bait. It's funny to me. I'm talking about a video game. I'm not trying to bait anyone's rage. But it's funny to me that grown people get annoyed to the point that they think that I'm rage baiting them. Me simply pointing out what happened to the game is rage bait. I would say if you're a grown man and you're getting baited by me telling you what we can all see, you need help. Okay? You need help, and I'd be very, very happy if you could jump on in. I'll tell you that with the camera on looking at me. You need help and you need to stop playing games. There's no way that my opinions have baited you into rage. Reading is hard apparently, Shao. Reading is hard. My dude wrote a whole effing essay bitching about a game that they are literally communicating with the fan base on and preparing fixes as we speak. Like, shut the fuck up already. But I just put no. I can't with these people. They they are okay accepting less than. If he's okay with accepting less than, why is he on here? This guy says, y'all are crazy, man. Digital Eclipse is not WB. They've been transparent with us. They let us know that fixes are coming, which is more than what I can say about WB and MK1. We weren't taken advantage of. We got exactly what was advertised. If you're impatient, that's on you. Listen to what this guy just said. We got as advertised, but the patches are coming. If you're impatient, that's on you. Guys, what are we dealing with here? It's very, 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 very evident that some people did not finish school. Okay? It's unbelievable that there are people this stupid. Unbelievable. Now, at no point did I say in any of my ramblings that Digital Eclipse did not. What's that? Stone Cold Star? What's going on? Diddle streaming his stream titled Drama Mike Hallow getting popped on. Listen, Diddle's a little bitch, okay? If Diddle jumped on the stream, I'd dog walk him like I did last time. Last time Diddle came on my stream, I asked him some questions, he started stuttering. He asked Tom Brady and the rest of the guys that were on the stream at the time. I asked him some simple questions. The guy started going, He let him stream in his little corner. He won't ever come back on here because he knows exactly what will happen. And you can let him know I said that. Diddle was a little bitch. I'd be happy to tell him that to his face. Anyway, we'll move on from this guy because right, I need to find that post. I need to find it because it's here it is. I think this is the one. Right, here we go. Guys, this is peak stupidity. This is peak stupidity. I'm enjoying it, yes. It's got some bugs that will get fixed, that's fine. But why do you hate MK by your own words? Always comment. Now, I'm gonna give this guy a little bit of grace. I don't think English is his first language, so just judging by the way he's typed this out. Now, as I said in my video previously, me disliking 2 Mortal Kombat games when there's what, like 13, 14 games, and then calling me an MK hater makes no sense whatsoever. No sense. So if I like 10 of the games in the series, let's say, and then I hate 2 of them, that makes me a hater. That doesn't make any sense. Right? I've been a big advocate for the 3D Mortal Kombat games. I still play them with my friends. Every now and then when we've got a PS2 set, we'll play Deadly Alliance. But if I ask some of these people, do you like the 3D era Mortal Kombat games? They'll say no. I even asked some people because I like MKX, right? MKX is a good game. I really enjoyed it. You know, I shameless brag, I got to #1 on the leaderboards for some time. I enjoyed that game. Some of these people that like MK11 and like MK1 don't like MKX. I don't think they're Mortal Kombat haters. What happens with Mortal Kombat is that they change it so much that obviously if you like a particular iteration of the game and then they change it drastically, you might not like the next one. That doesn't make you a hater of Mortal Kombat. That makes you someone that dislikes the current iteration. Mortal Kombat's very unlike the other franchises where there's a lot of carryover. Like Street Fighter, they do change quite a bit, but there's a lot that carries over. But not Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat changes drastically. So anyway, always make videos about MK. If it ain't for you, if it ain't for then you yeah, I don't think English is his first language. We'll just go with it. If it ain't for then you won't like Legacy Collections. We do. End of story. By the way, they've been so transparent. It's so refreshing. We are now at a point where games have been so bad for so long that because the developers are being transparent with their sloppy release, this is a good thing for us. That's where we are. That's where we have gotten, guys. So I said to him, when did I say I hate Mortal Kombat? Can you post a screenshot or a screen recording? If you don't understand English properly, then that's fine. But if you do, then you're making stuff up. So this dumbass says, yes, a fan would say only 2 good MKs ever. You're a joke. Now, in this screenshot that he posts, this guy says that there's only 2 good Mortal Kombat games. And I said, hard disagree. There's other installments in the franchise. And I was like, wait a minute, are you... I said to myself, are you stupid? So then I clarified for him. I said, it's the other guy saying it, not me. Learn to read. And he wrote, hard to disagree. There's other installments that were positively received, meaning in general, not by you, you're a liar. And it just went, and I kept trying to explain to him, that's not what I said. And he wasn't listening. I didn't know what else to say. Anyway, there's so many of these posts. You guys get the point. There's basically just brain rot on the feed. I don't know what Dittle's doing right now. Let's have a look. What is he? Does he stream on Twitch? Is his name just Dittle on Twitch? Let's have a look. If I keep this up, your hair's gonna fall out when you're 35. Now, don't worry, bro. Like, I've done things in my personal life. Oh, he's just playing MK1. God damn, man. Only a face only a mother could love. Anyway, let's go back and play some Tekken, shall we? We'll get back to this a little bit later on. I might just do a separate stream covering the idiotic comments that you get from people in this community, man. Honestly. Let me put Tom on because I know he wants to speak. Where's my headphones? Ooh, we might have a problem. Where are my headphones? One sec. I saw them earlier. Where the hell did I put them? Oh, here they are. Oh. Alright, let's now Tom, just remember, try to keep the language as PG as possible, please. We are on YouTube. Oh yeah, C4, we were gonna do a video today, but I got sidetracked with some stuff. My apologies. Yeah, Lexi, ask your question. Sorry, I was busy doing something. Ask your question. What is it? You want to talk about ketchup and mustard? No, I don't want to talk about ketchup and mustard. I've already spoken to ketchup in private. Yeah, people have been asking me to talk about them. I elected not to. Now I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. Ketchup has been my friend since 2009. I came into the MK scene at the same time as him, and I've got a lot of respect for him. Now, I spoke to him in private. Obviously, I'm not going to divulge our private conversation. You know, when people message me, I talk about stuff in confidence. But you know, I said certain things to him, and you know, he let me know about how he's dealing with certain things. And I wanted to get him on the podcast to talk openly in front of everyone. I don't think he's down for that. But we'll talk about ketchup another time. But I went through his comment section. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. First off, I want to say I wholeheartedly agree with you that it deserves its backlash and no game should be getting released in these states, and your comments on it are warranted. And I am in no way defending those idiots on Twitter, nor am I disagreeing with what you say about MK as a franchise. Lexi, I'm just waiting for Lexi to finish. Lexi, come on, lock in. What is your question? I'm trying to get Tom on there. But on the other hand, could the reason for the hate towards you be because of how hard you go at MK versus other games? Like you grant other games more leniency over MK? That is not true. Okay, I'll tell you what this is. it doesn't matter what game it is. That community will say that I'm being hateful. They just don't like the truth. When I am very visceral towards Tekken 8, which I have been, there's plenty of videos of me talking about the FOMO, talking about the bad business practices, talking about the letdowns, talking about the bad balancing, the poor heat systems. The Tekken community gets annoyed at me. And they say to me, why are you being like this towards Tekken, blah blah blah. It's not exclusive to MK, it's just, I think the MK community is more emotional because their games have been getting shit on for a much longer time. Tekken is really experiencing, other than Tekken Tag 2 and maybe Tekken 4, which was much smaller. This is really the first time that the anger towards Tekken is so widespread. But the MK community is, they're getting more and more irate, and it looks like I am being more vicious towards their game. But the fact of the matter is that MK, since MK1, has had a harder time. It has had a harder time than every other fighting game. Every other fighting game. And because of that, the MK community is less willing to listen to someone being visceral towards it. And so they will brandish you as a hater. What about Deal the Way G's videos praising the Legacy Collection and saying y'all overreacted? Well, the thing is, I'm going to speak to D, and I think it would be good to get some people on that think the Legacy Collection was good on release. I think it would be good to get some people on to discuss that and see where their stances are. I would actually like to debate some people, because for the life of me, I can't understand how any grown man can purchase a game with that many issues and say it was good. I watched loads of reviews, including Ketchup's preview video, and I was very perplexed. I watched Top Hat Gaming's video, and I was confused at what he was saying. I think I'm paraphrasing here, I might be getting it wrong because it's been a couple of days, but he said the gold standard for retro classics brought into like the modern age or something like that. And I might be paraphrasing, I might be like kind of misquoting what he said, I can't remember exactly, but I remember he had high praise for it. And I just thought to myself, what? Now, I don't understand. I'm going to call TomTom in just a second. I don't understand how reviewers, people that are reviewing a game, are not testing online. This is what I don't understand. If you review a game, why are you not testing it online? Why are you putting your review out without testing online on a fighting game? That is bizarre to me. And if you're gonna put a review out without testing me online, shouldn't you put it in the video description so there's no misconception? Because we know people have TikTok brain. They're not gonna watch the video. They're gonna see your title and make assumptions. But if you put MK Legacy Collection offline review only, so people know reading that you're not talking about the online, then maybe you can avoid some backlash. But I don't understand how people that are reviewing a game are only reviewing a portion of it and then being like, yeah, this is the gold standard. I even saw Maximilian's video, and Maximilian was fair in his criticisms, but then gave it a very high score. I think he took some points away when he added online in. But people need to remember, yeah, that Mortal Kombat is a video game. The documentary is great. Yeah, there's things in the documentary, I've spoken to some of like the OGs that is missing and people that are not highlighted. But it's a game. So the documentary is great, but what's the game doing for me? That's what I really want to say. That's what I'm looking at. So, like I said, any of these people that want to like try and take shots at me, they will take shots in their little corners. They won't speak to me on stream in front of people because they know what's going to happen. And the thing is, I don't have to pull strings and lie. The game launched the way it launched. I'm only going to reference what was in there. If they just turn around to me and say, I'm okay paying $50 for a barely working product, then that's fine. No problem. I ain't got no problem with that. But flaming me because I'm telling my subscriber base, hey, you know what, don't buy this game. Well, as a matter of fact, I actually said in my video, buy it if you want. That's up to you if you want money. I'm just saying, this shit is ridiculous. Anyway, let me put TomTom. TomTom will put you on for, unless I missed anything here.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, I'll speak to D all the way, G, and I'll speak to. I'll see if there's. Do you know what? What I would really like to do to make it fair on them is get like 3 people versus me, because I think they're gonna need 3 people to try and win the argument. I don't know how anyone could defend that shit. Alright, let me pull Tom. 3 on total MK. Yeah, total MK would be a good one to bring on. Yeah, that would be. Do you know what? I'm gonna put together a generational podcast.
Yo.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, bro. I'm honestly speechless for that Tom Brady situation. I have no fucking words. But then again, I'm not surprised. This is the same community that will gaslight you on like even on how a overhead works. Remember that stuff like Sikander?
Oh yeah.
It's like they don't even know how an overhead works. And you're telling me I'm supposed to be surprised that this weird creepy stuff happens? And with M2 Dave, mind you, and for people that pay attention, I'm talking to chat right now for a second. For people that pay attention to hip hop like drama channels and shit like that, you will know exactly what I'm talking about when I say this. M2 Dave is the DJ Academics of the FGC. He is the fakest, two-faced, bloated female dog. I'm trying to keep it clean. I ain't gonna try to cuss too much.
PG.
I'm keeping it. You can feel it. You felt it in your soul. I was about to go off. I promise you, I'm gonna keep it PG. But dude, he is so unbelievably fake. And every time he gets called out, he always be laughing and giggling to himself like, oh, it ain't no big deal. And I've been noticing this pattern with these certain type of people that Tope dude, that other guy with like that says like you use like some weird shampoo in your hair and some stuff from that other call from a while back. They always have this weird pattern. They always be laughing and giggling to themselves whenever they say something. They think like, oh man, I just cooked. Oh man, I can't believe I just said that. I just exposed him hard. And nobody's laughing. Clown shit.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember. Who was the guy that was insulting my hair?
I don't remember. It was like the dude that was like, check your tone and all that, saying all that weird stuff and trying to pull you like into a private call like from months back. I just remember that weird guy. I'm trying my best to talk PG, man. It's hard.
Yeah, the Tom Brady situation was pretty bad.
Yes.
So they were doing that to him at 3 in the morning.
Wow. And we're talking and like trying to make like some pseudo like what's the word I'm working for? Yeah, threats like to like his sister and like to his kids, like dude, over some Mortal Kombat, over these big budget $1 million companies that don't care if you live or die. You're doing this all for a company like that will throw you to the wayside at any moment if they think they can get a new audience just like that. And I've been warning people like this stuff for years. You are replaceable. You will always be replaceable. Don't act like it, no matter how many cool clips you put up, no matter how many, oh my God, I can't believe I did this move. Oh my God, I did this move that took me 40 minutes to learn, but yet I can't take 5 minutes to wash my ass. I gotta use some Lysol pine wipes every time because I'm too lazy and I haven't learned to properly take a shower. But you're not special. You're not. Even bigger people that done more than you have ever done, you will be replaced. Tom Brady tried to warn people about this stuff like, here's the reason why you shouldn't just be competing for the sake of competing when you have no backup plans, when you have no money. Because, dude, even like going like the Evo, like these cosplay events and stuff like that, just going there as a guest, just not even like doing anything like and participating like in these big events or whatever. That stuff costs money, a lot of money. You got to worry about food. You got to worry about where you're gonna stay, hotels. Hotels alone just for one night can be like $400, depending where you're going at. If you're going like somewhere like Las Vegas or Atlanta, you prepare to lose like a band at least.
Yeah,
At least like just 2 or 3 nights, just from hotel expenses alone. But a lot of these dudes are so delusional, and I be seeing like these MK comments, these MK dudes comments on like on a bunch of BS defending this game, and I'm just sitting there just not surprised because these dudes treat the internet like it's a pocket meow meat in their libraries. I mean, in their personal diaries and stuff. I'm not surprised on how weird these dudes act with this, like, and how they're like this weird parasocial relationship with these games.
Yeah,
They don't care about you.
I think what it is that some people, they grow up on these franchises. Like, I did some research on some of the people that were doing that were leaving me comments. Like, I went and checked out who they were and that, and I stopped commenting on some of them because I was like, this is like a 50-year-old man, and MK is all he's got. So he's taking it extremely personally because I'm basically shitting on everything that he's ever known. But I'm not doing it personally. I'm just saying to you, they dropped the game. The online didn't work properly. The audio was fucked up. And there were things that were causing issues everywhere. So there was input delay, which was horrific. And it's fine if they're releasing patches. But if I'm reviewing a game and I tell my audience, they might fix it. When I don't know what's going on behind the scenes until we get an update, I'm just supposed to sit here and shut up whilst I have a gaming channel where I inform people on how games are and my opinions on them. These people are stupid. They're not even shills, they're just dumb.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, if it was any other game, they would have fell off without hesitation. They would have paid this game no mind if it was any other brand. Cough, cough. Hunter x Hunter Get Impact. Remember that game? I don't.
It's got like 10
Do
people.
you, Mike? Dude, it's like, I think like 5 people playing that game right now. I think like 2 or 3 people.
You know what? Yeah, I've been as polite as I can be to the. I've been as polite as I can be. Like, obviously, I say things in jest, but I never say things seriously. But people have come for my neck recently, so just because of that, I am no longer going to be polite now. If someone says something stupid to me, I'm just going to rip them. I'm going to treat them as stupid as they... I'm going to treat them the way they deserve to be treated. How they've treated me. Because I always talk about the games, right? I'm always just like, Mortal Kombat deserves better. It deserves better treatment. It's a legacy franchise. It should be given the same level of respect as Street Fighter and even Tekken. Even though Tekken's had a lot of problems, I'd still say Tekken is treated better than Mortal Kombat. And they've taken that as me shitting on the franchise, even though I've been playing Mortal Kombat longer than most of these people. So I am now because they want to make things personal and they want to start attacking me or whatever because of opinions over a video game. Now I will start doing it back to them. They're not going to like it, and I'm not going to attack random people on the internet, but content creators that have something to say. I normally, when I do criticism videos, it's very tame. The only content creator that I really ever attacked was Fate. Right, he's the one that I really went for, and we buried that. Me and Faye are cool now, but I've never really gone for someone's neck. I've never really gone for someone's neck. If they continue down this road, I will. I'll parade them around like that woman in Game of Thrones where they were saying shame over and over again.
Shame. Yeah. I think it's just time to pull a page out of Frame Whisperer's book and just say, fuck it, scorched earth. Scorched earth. I say just wipe the whole board clean. Like, the FGC, the way it is now, just as a mental collective, it's too far gone. It's too far gone. Like, even with the criticisms that I had with like Street Fighter 6, like, I was a grandmaster. I hit it like twice before. I ain't hit no more. But even when I was making criticisms about the game, no matter how thorough, no matter how much I try to explain it, even explain it from other people's opinions that are far better than me. I played with Dead Ace. I played with Sonic Soul. I know these people. These people are better players than me. I got no shame in saying that. And even they come to the same conclusions that I've been trying to say for like almost 2 years now. Oh, skill issue. Skill issue. Uh-oh. The bad inputs, that's on you. even though there was shown examples of just pressing a button, input missing. Like, you can't get through to these people, man. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because these companies are finally taking advantage of how stupid these motherfuckers are. Excuse me for being a little, I gotta cuss just a tad bit, just a little bit. I ain't gonna cuss too much. Just a little sprinkle in there. Just a little bit of fart dust. But, dude.
They've trained people. What's happened is they've been training people to accept less. It's like, what was that that slogan that came out? It was like conspiracy, and then it became real. But it was like, you'll own less and you'll like it. What's happened to games over time?
Like it.
Yeah, what's happened to games over time is that over time they are coming out in worse states. They're taking things away that are basic from us. I mean, one of the most egregious things that I ever saw was in Tekken 7. They told us to pay for frame data. That was, I couldn't believe when they did that.
That was unbelievably smug.
Yeah, it's a process. This is a very slow process where they are training gamers to accept less. And I made a joke, even though it doesn't seem like a joke anymore, that one day rank is not going to be in the game. Ranked mode is not going to be there, and they're going to charge us like 99p or 99 cents or whatever. And people are going to be like, "Why are you complaining, Mike? It's only 99 cents." That's how they get you. And then the next game will be $1.99, then $2.99, and then suddenly ranked will be a subscription service. And people will be sitting there like, "What's the big deal? The subscription's only $2.99 a month." And I'm going to be sitting there going, well, I guess we've lost. Like, they have trained these idiots into submission, and this is just how it's going to be now.
Yeah. Actually, I'm glad you kind of brought that up, because this kind of reminds me of something. You know, like with Street Fighter 6's skins and stuff like that, how they be dropping like periodically, and then like sometimes how those collapse and stuff. You actually are paying more for less, because back in Street Fighter 5, I'm not sure a lot of people remember this, because there were actually certain costumes that you can put in a code before the match, and you get an alternative design for those costumes too. Especially like for like, let's say, Juri's classic costume, like her Street Fighter 4 costume back in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
She actually had a code. You can take the code off and you put in a certain code. Like Urian in like his classic tunic thing as well. Like you can do that. There was like a bunch of codes for like certain costumes as well. You actually paid more. You actually paid money for more, but now you're paying more for less. There are like even certain avatar costumes. Well, all together, that's like 900 like coins or whatever. That can equal, let's say, roughly like over $30, which is ridiculous for like an avatar shit. It's done.
That's crazy. Tom, was there anything that I need to read some super chats? Was there anything that you wanted to close on?
Okay, I think I got one. Yes, but people need to stop treating these fighting games and these companies like it's like some sort of parasocial relationship. I never seen so many people so down bad and yet so down syndrome for these games, man. I never seen this stuff. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and I gotta say this part a little bit uncensored, and I promise you this is gonna be the last cuss word I say. But I think a lot of these dudes suffer from pussy deficiency. I really do think that. Like, no dude in their right mind has all their shit together, or do all this like weird, crazy voicemail calls and all this weird shit. They don't do this stuff. You don't see no Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson doing like, "Oh man, Tom Brady, oh man, you're washed up, bro. You washed up. You washed up. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?" Like, no.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But yeah, yes. No. Well, I'll read out some super chat. Are you still gonna be in the chat?
Yeah, I'll be like in the general chat, but yeah, I'll get off so you can read the super chats.
All right, bro. I appreciate you jumping.
I'll get off here on what's going. All right, see you.
See you in a bit.
All right.
Lexi, you've been put in timeout, Lexi. You're abusing your power. If you do it again, you're gonna get a Lexi, listen, hear me now. You're gonna get a 24-hour suspension if you do that again. Yeah, you've been given a warning, right? Castle Kingside, thank you for the $10. Castle Kingside, I was actually watching you yesterday playing Virtua Fighter. I bought Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, and I popped it on. And you know when you go to the main menu, you can watch people playing online. Your match came up, so I was sitting there in bed yesterday at like 1 in the morning watching you fight somebody. Who were you using again? I think you were using Jeffrey. I think you won the match as well. You played pretty well. So appreciate your $10, bro. Thanks for the honest review of MK Legacy, Mike. Shout out to Deal the Way G and to everyone in chat. Thank you, bro. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate you. OJ, thank you for the $5. I hate when people say, yeah, this game has insert numerous issues, but it's good in these aspects. 8 out of 10. That's not logically consistent. Yeah, well, these people are called copers. When you ask them to substantiate their claims, they start stuttering. If you need to see evidence of that happening live, just watch when Dittle jumped to my podcast. With the use of Mishima Lightning evolve in each game and Harada being a fan of Bleach, I bet money by the next game we're going to see Shunko, Shunpo. Is it Shunko or Shunpo? I'm pretty sure it's Shunpo type stuff. You're probably not wrong, Terrence. Thank you for the $5. I wouldn't be surprised if Ichigo showed up in this and his heat was his hollow mask, his holification. Wow, Alexi, how many profiles do you have? Oh my lord. Right, yeah. So, like I was saying, I've been super polite to these content creators, as polite as I can be. Yeah, maybe they take me being critical of a video game personally because that's all they've got in their lives, but those days are over. If I talk about a game, and this is specific to the MK crowd now. If I talk about a game and they take it personally and they start attacking me over it, now I'm gonna rip them. And I haven't done that to anyone other than Fate, and obviously me and Fate are blessed now. I actually really like Fate. I'll be honest with you guys, we get on very, very well. Other than him, I have never ever gone for someone's neck before. So if they keep on chatting shit, then we can play those games. I've got family, talk about them, that I'll take personal. Yeah, that would make sense, Stone Cold Star. If you speak about someone's family, then yeah, if I was going around talking about people's mums and stuff, then yeah, I would get it. Over a video game. Pathetic. Hey Jahuti, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. Is it worth being just like the people you dislike? There's no way C4, the Lord of Pettiness, is telling me to... No, I'm not going to be like them. I'm just going to take their points and pick them apart. Have I played Battlefield 6? I haven't. I haven't played anything, bro. The only game I've been playing is Bleach. Only game I've been playing is Bleach. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't want to be like them. That would imply that I have to lower my my IQ. But I'm not gonna tolerate their disrespect. Like, there's certain people like Dave who's just not even worth really bringing up that much. Like, every now and then I might mention it. I've tried to be as respectful as possible to Dave, but the guy he just acts like such a prick for no reason. Hope all is well. By the way, glad the break was good. The break was good, bro. Like, I spent time with the missus. We did some sightseeing, some little bit of traveling. It was fun. I had fun. So she's a great girl. How long did that time your accounts for? Only 1 minute. Demon Slayer died on release. I don't think so. They're doing tournaments for that quite regularly. People put their whole idea of themselves and put it on a game they love, so when people talk badly about that game, they take it as someone talking bad about them, but they can't detach themselves. Yeah, I find it personally pathetic. I understand it, because when I was growing up, like, I was very, very attached to Dragon Ball, and when Akira Toriyama died, I was really upset about it. But if somebody was on the timeline, like, ripping into Dragon Ball, and which they do, obviously, you know what anime fans are like, I just read it and I scroll past. I'm like, well, they don't like it, and I don't care. I'm not there like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Some guy said to me that my video's depressing. I was like, bro, if my videos are depressing you, you need to get off the internet, okay? I'm talking about games here. Okay, we're not talking about a war in the Middle East or who's running for president. We're talking about video games. You're getting depressed over me critiquing a video game. You need help. I'm sorry. You need help. I can't wait to move out this apartment, man. We should be good this weekend. Oh, sick. Congrats on your move, bro. Hopefully it goes well. They don't know real depression until they've watched Berserk. Yeah, that might be pushing him. And now these people are licking off fireworks. Get rid of this costume. These people on Twitter are like on a crusade to try and get me to shut up. But I'm sorry, yeah. If the next Mortal Kombat game comes out and there's no crossplay, it's broken online, and it's still got bad practices in the store, then I'm going to fairly critique it, okay? I don't care how much they bitch and complain. Like I said in the video, I don't know who's getting paid, but I know who's trying to get paid. I don't. Oh. Did I see Deal the Way G's video? I haven't seen it. Everyone's been mentioning it to me. Do you guys want to watch it? Oh my lord. Do you guys want to watch it? Should we watch Deal the Way G's video? Hold on, let me finish this match. I'm gonna get super angry. Oh well, me and D get on. I'm not gonna get angry. I might just be like, this makes no sense. I hope he doesn't get angry at me critiquing his video. I'll put a poll up. We'll see if people want me to watch it. I'll watch it. That is not what I wanted. That clean step. Damn. Unhand me. I'll put a poll up. We'll see what the chat say. We'll go with what the chat wants. Boom! Alright, let me put the members only live stream. Schedule your live. Oh. Members only live stream. Yeah, start a poll. Should we watch DG's Mugen? Nice Dragunov. Should we watch D's video? See what the chat says. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $4.99. Hope you have a good day, chat and Mike. Chicken Senpai, why are you leaving us? That's the real question. Appreciate the donation though, bro. These dickheads letting off fireworks need to allow it, bro. Yeah, I didn't tell you guys. I did the most Karen thing I've ever done in my life. Appreciate it, Stone Cold Star. Thank you, man. I did the most Karen thing this morning. I've told you guys for the longest time, I've got these neighbors next door, and from like 7 p.m. till like 1 in the morning, their kids are screaming, and there's too many kids screaming at the same time. I started to think to myself, there's something going on in there. So me and my missus were sleeping. They start screaming their heads off. The parents are in there screaming. I'm thinking, is this like demon possession or something? What is going on? So I stopped and I was like, am I overreacting or is there something up there? They weren't letting off fireworks. It's not my neighbors letting off those fireworks either. Those are in the distance. Then at like 1 in the morning, they start drilling and hammering on my side of the wall. And I'm thinking to myself, why? Like, you wouldn't do this. As like someone that is semi-considerate, you would know not to do these things at 1 in the morning, right? I was like, I'm going to leave it. The next night comes, screaming at the top of their voices again. And I'm thinking to myself, what is, either a child is being abused in there, or these parents are just stupid and they're letting their kids just pop up at any time. So I said, you know what, I'm tired. If they do this one more time, that's it. I woke up this morning to more screaming. I was like, that's it, I've had enough. I called the council. I called the authorities. And I said, I've had enough of my neighbors. All they do is make noise. If I'm ever working from home, if I'm streaming, I can't focus because they're always making noise. So I put in a noise complaint and I said I want these guys checked out. And then you know what these motherfuckers did? They threw some shit in my garden. I said I've had it. Oh, and do you want to know what else they did? I saw the kids punching a cat. So I came out in my garden and I was like, what the hell are you doing? And the dad's there and he goes to them, oh guys, stop. I looked at him, I was like, what do you mean stop? They just punched the cat. They picked up the cat and punched it. We had witnesses. So I called the authorities. I've told them everything. They've also been caught stealing parcels. So I said to my family, they do one more thing before the authorities get here, I'm gonna go next door. There's gonna be beef. I'm tired of them. I'm tired. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. I hate them with a passion. I'm not even focusing on the match right now. I can't stand them. And I'm telling you right now, yeah, if their dad pipes up to me, he's the one that I'm gonna get into a beef with. Because he's letting it happen. He's the only man in there. There's like 4 women and 10 children. Get your shit under control or stop reproducing. It's the most annoying shit that I've ever heard in my life. Punching cats, stealing parcels, screaming at 1 in the morning. No, we're not doing this. I'm not having it. Shit, I'm about to lose. Wasn't even paying attention. Here we go, more fireworks. Man, I was about to... bro, I didn't even know we were on the final round. I was so out of it. Bro, I was just on autopilot. GG's party crasher. Alright, Mugen, take care. I'm so sorry about the fireworks in the background, by the way, guys. Like, they're just letting fireworks off. I'm very sorry. Speaking of demon possession, how's the satanic mural that was in your house behind the wall, Mike? Any more paranormal stuff? Yes, actually, something paranormal did happen, guys. So, and I actually got it on video. Can I show you guys? Let me see if I don't know if I can show you because I don't want to show off my house on stream. I'll tell you guys what happened. This is I promise you this happened. If my friends are watching right now, they were up with me. They were trying to video call me when it was going on. I was laying in bed. It was like 1 in the morning. I'm playing with pad. I'm playing with a fight pad. I was laying in bed at 1 in the morning and I hear banging. Now I'm thinking to my mind, it's these bloody neighbors again. I'm about to get out of bed and I'm about to pop up. So I'm in bed, right? I'm in my boxers. I don't want to get out of bed. It's cold. So I've gotten out of bed and now I'm pissed. I put my vest on. I'm like, I'm about to show up to this neighbor's house in my vest and boxers. I didn't give a damn. And I open my door to walk out of the room, and the banging is coming from my brother's room. The banging is in my brother's room. Now I stopped for a second and I went, and I saw the door rattling. I was like, what the fuck? So I didn't get scared straight away. I thought to myself, we must have left the window open. So I opened the door, window's not open. So I'm sitting there I'm just looking around for a bit because the room's in total darkness. They got fish in there, so I'm like looking around. I was like, it wasn't the fish banging, surely. The dogs are downstairs. So I'm majorly confused. So I just, you know, I said charge it to the game. We don't know what's going on here. I'm not gonna stress. I want to go to sleep. So I go back to my room. I get in bed, and I hear the banging again. Now I'm like, I'm annoyed because I can't blame the neighbors. It's not them this time. And I'm also like, is something going on in my house? So I come out of my room with my video camera. I told my boys. I said, something's going on. Something's up. I come out of my room and I'm watching the door. I'm watching it rattle. And the window's not open. So I thought to myself, maybe the bathroom window is open. Maybe the bathroom window is open and the draft is making it rattle. So I went into the bathroom. Bathroom window's not open. I'm like, what is going on? So I told my boys, I said, listen guys, something's up. I don't know what it is. Something's going on in my house. I'm going to record and send it to you guys in case something happens. I start recording and the door's shaking. It's shaking and shaking. It stops. And I'm sending it to my girl as well. I'm saying to her, look what's going on. Are you seeing this? And then as I'm about to walk into my room, I hear really loud in front of me and I jumped. You can see me jump on camera and I just went back into my room. As I'm going into my room, I can see the doorknob going like this. It's so minor that you would miss it if you weren't paying attention. It was not moving like this. It was just slightly moving. And I was like, what is going on here? And then it just stopped. Nothing else happened. Like it stopped. I got it all on video. Okay, my friends are I know some of my friends are probably watching, or maybe not. But why am I still living here, bro? I can't just move out. So I went back to bed. I put on anime, and I said I'll put on is it called Toshima Wants to Become a Kamen Rider? It's a really good show, by the way. And I ignored it. And yeah, that was the last time that something crazy happened. Chat talking about Mike's potential baby while he's just yapping away about something else. What are you guys talking about? Me having a baby? Wait, this is Masats. Let me lock in because I know he's gonna be gunning for this. Okay, he's blocked though twice. Hold on, let me just lock in, guys. Give me one sec. I know Masats has been trying to beat me for the longest time. Oh. Sorry guys, I'll read chat in just a moment. Come on, Miss Sats. You started off well. Nice. Damn. Unlucky Mesat. How tall am I? 5'8". 6'3"? Yeah, mate, you met the wrong Mike Hollow. That's not me. GG's Mesats. I'm so sorry. Right, let me read chat. Right. Let me check the D. Alright, so you guys want to watch the D all the way G video. Alright, cool. Do I have any tips on reaching GOD? Not really, because it's I didn't practice to get there. I've just got a lot of Tekken legacy knowledge. If you don't, then I'd say get in practice mode, you know, like just get in practice mode and learn the matchups. Right, let me catch up on what everyone's saying here. Yes, guys, no, I'm not 6'8". I don't know who said that. Mike average. Why are we talking? Like, first of all, why are we talking about heights and babies? Let's tackle this one thing at a time. Then Setsu, thank you for the gifted membership, bro. Yeah, I didn't practice to get to GOD, bro. I've just been playing Tekken since Tekken 1, so I just carried my knowledge over. You're 5'11", Jahuti. You know what? I could tell that you were pretty tall, actually, when I saw your picture. Let me go to D's channel quickly. I do not have a baby on the way, and I'm not 7 foot. Okay, this is all fake news. This is all fake news. Although I will say, I am... Damn, D's channel's blown up. 28.9k subs. He was behind me before, man. Shout out to D. Right, what video am I looking for here, guys? What's the title of the video? What if you hate labbing like me? Hey, King Cole, I hate labbing. I got to GOD off of Phil. I saw some people saying that Tekken's never been the game that you can just get a rank with on just based on like playing the game. That's not true. Okay, I got to whatever this, I think it's Tekken God or whatever it is in Tekken 7 without practicing. I mean, when I say I didn't practice, I learned how to do Marduk's combos, obviously, and then I just went online. What am I about to watch? The video he made on Moon? No, these guys want me to watch D's reaction to the Legacy Collection. Which is it? Is it the controversial overreaction of the Mortal Kombat Legacy? Is that the one? Let's click on it. Watch it in 20 minutes, Mike. I have to leave for a few. You didn't even want to watch it. You didn't even want to watch it in the first place. In 20 minutes. Alright, fine. We'll watch it. Well, you've got 20 minutes from now. I'm gonna put a timer on. I've got it loaded up. What's the video about? These guys are saying the video is gonna piss me off. But me and D are, I don't know D personally, but we're friendly, you know? We're friendly, you know? So I hope he doesn't take it personally, but we'll critique it, we'll look over it. We need a mic liquid and a mic gaseous. Oh, guys, I started drinking. What's it called? Hold on, let me tell you. I started drinking this stuff. My girlfriend put me onto this. It's very good for you. Where's WhatsApp images? Yeah, it's called Mockingbird Raw Greens. Hold on. This stuff here. I started drinking this, right? I've gotten through a whole bottle. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't like vegetables. But I started drinking this stuff. It's got like kiwi, pear, kale, spinach, broccoli, apple. It's all the stuff that you need, right? Because I don't like eating vegetables. I can't fucking stand vegetables. And she put me onto it. He put me onto it, and I started drinking it. And do you know what? I looked at it. It's green. It's green. I looked at it. I was like, "There's no way I'm drinking this shit." It's actually a delicious drink. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. So now I might change my name to Mike Complete, because I drink my water every day. I have my greens now. Go to the gym pretty much every day. So, and I eat a lot of protein, a lot of chicken, you know. Mike Baby Food Hollow. I get out here. That's what my friend said as well. What's it called? It's called Mockingbird. It's got. Hold on. Don't want to put any spicy pictures on stream. Let me see. I'll tell you guys what it's got inside it. It's got up to 1.5 kgs of fruit and veg for every bottle. 10 different varieties of fruit, veg, and superfoods. And it's legit. It's 68 calories per serving. It keeps you full as well. It keeps you full. So yeah, if you don't like eating your greens, that's the best way to get that. This is not sponsored. I'm not sponsored by them. That's the best way to get it. How many muscle-ups can I do? The last time I did muscle-ups, the most that I could do was 5. And that was very recent. I hadn't been able to do muscle-ups for a long time. I did a pull-up competition. I won a pull-up competition a couple of months ago at like a little event that I went to. It was like you had to do 100 pull-ups in a certain amount of time. I can't remember what it was, and I managed to win it. So I was always pretty good at pull-ups, but I was never good at muscle-ups. But yeah, I've been able to hit 5 in a row. No, maybe 3. I can't remember. 3 or 4. I can't remember. I have to stay on my game because my girlfriend is very fit. She's very fit. Humble brag, but she's very fit, and I can't let her beat me to it. And she's just picked up. She's about to pick up boxing as well, so I got to stay on my P's and Q's, you know. Water is bad for you. Hey Lexi, hurry up, man. You've got less than 20 minutes now. If I'm in an abusive relationship, blink twice. Yeah, Lexi, you got 17 minutes. I had to build up to do even 1 pull-up. Chin-ups have always been easy. Yeah, chin-ups are easy. But I remember when I first did, it was so embarrassing, right? When I went back to the gym after taking a long... I never was into the gym when I was younger, but I went a little bit with my uncle. And then I just stopped going. And I just, you know, being in a Greek household, there's food all the time. Your boy got a little bit chunky. And, bro, I don't read Chinese. I don't know what you're saying there. And I remember when I went to do my first pull-up, it was when I must have been like 18 years old, and I remember, yeah, it was so embarrassing because I couldn't pull myself up. Where I was hanging, my top was like going up, and my fat belly was hanging out, and I was like, and I remember these girls were looking at me, and I felt the weight of the world on me, and I felt like shit, and that motivated me to lose weight and get abs at the time. I'll never forget that feeling. Hey, don't laugh at me, man. That was traumatic. Do I have a favorite Greek traditional food? Well, I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be the most generic answer, but I've gotta be 100% real with you. You can't beat a good souvlaki. If there's any Greek people watching, I know you're gonna say, oh, this fucking basic bitch, but I'm sorry. You can't beat a good souvlaki. Would I ever get back with an ex? No. No. Absolutely not. There might have been a time where I thought that was an okay thing to do, but absolutely not in present day. No, if I think that you should move. There's so many lovely people out there. A sublaki, no, souvlaki, souvlaki. No, don't get back with an ex. There's so many nice people out there. So many nice people you'll meet. Don't go forward. Don't go backwards. That's my best advice to you. You just started watching One Piece, Bims. Hey, Bims, listen, you're in for an amazing journey. One Piece is one of the greatest works of fiction ever. Muay Thai's punk work in comparison to Aikido Misats. That's the real war story martial arts, lol. No, Muay Thai is serious business, man. I did it for a little bit. Your shins will never be the same. Yeah, One Piece just gets better and better. It just gets better and better and better. I mean, where we are right now, it's gone on a break, but we're on Egghead Island. It's incredible. Incredible. The pacing can be an issue sometimes, definitely, but the actual content is really, really good. We're just waiting for Lexi to get back so we can watch Dee's video. Taking a sweet time. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Oh yeah, for those of you asking, I have the special edition of Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. I bought it yesterday, so if we can get enough people, then I will happily stream it. Happily stream this game. If we can run a lobby. Well, do you know what I saw in the cinema that was absolutely fantastic? I watched Chainsaw Man, the movie. Chainsaw Man, the movie, with the bomber girl. Bro, if you haven't seen this film, you need to watch it. It is so good. Like, honestly, it's fantastic. Yeah, don't spoil me. I haven't read anything in the manga. I've never read the One Piece manga. Yeah, but yeah, this Chainsaw Man film, I was just so impressed. So good. Like, the Demon Slayer film was not a film, right? It's just loads of episodes put together. Alright, XY, still take care, bro. It was loads of episodes put together. You could kind of tell with the way it was done and how long it was. I know at some point they're all going to be broken up and put on Crunchyroll, but the Chainsaw Man film was actually a film, and it was just, It was just chef's kiss. So beautifully animated. I think it was Mappa that did it. Outdid themselves again. I'm not even a One Piece fan yet. I already have a favorite character from the manga, Trafalgar Law. Yeah, Law's a good character. I don't know how you can watch One Piece and not like it. It's just so good. It's so good, and it just gets better and better, and the animation gets better and better. Like you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't watch One Piece. I'm telling you. I'm also collecting One Piece cards as well. Like I bought 2 boxes of OP13. I bought my first manga card as well. Well, I didn't buy it, but I got my first manga card. I was very happy with that. Guys, if you have any One Piece cards you don't want, send them my way. The mid-piece glaze is mad funny. Alright, Frost, let me ask you a question. Why is One Piece mid? Let's hear it. I'm actually genuinely interested to know why you think it's mid. The artwork. Well, that's just the artwork is always going to be. That's heavily subjective. I guess that's a. I don't know if I can. I can't even levy that as a fair criticism. What about the actual like story of One Piece? Is that it? Just the artwork? My wife doesn't let me collect cards. I'd send us into the financial shadow realm. Well, I mean, you gotta be responsible with it. But my missus is happy. She came with me to all the stores. We were going around the stores and like picking up different boxes. Honestly, guys, I gotta tell you, it's a joy to be with somebody that has the same interests as you, and not having to be like, "Oh, can we go here, babe?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't really like that." It's so nice to just be like, "Yeah, let's go. I like One Piece too." One Piece is just us. That's not a reason. Did Frost reply? No, he just said art. I also think it is mid, to be honest. Watch like Nana Jeb says. Guys, what you need to tell me why you think it's mid. Saying the artwork is not, it's not a reason. Like, that's too throwaway. What about the story of One Piece is mid? They don't know why they hate One Piece. They have no idea. Too much filler. There's not that much filler in One Piece. There's really not that much filler in One Piece. Matter of fact, let's have a look. Let's fact check that. How much filler is in One Piece? One Piece has approximately 11% filler, which equates to about 100 episodes. Alright, so if it's got 1,000 episodes and there's 100 episodes of filler, that's not bad. 900 of them are not filler. And some of the filler arcs in One Piece are really good. Sanji is mid. Why is Sanji mid? Guys, I need reasons. The anime pacing, Mike. Alright, that's a fair criticism. The anime pacing is a little bit is a little bit hit and miss. G8 filler arc peak. Thank you, Chamanji, a man of culture. If there is no eye candy, I can't pay attention for 1,000 episodes. Oh, who's gonna tell him, chat? He said there's no eye candy in One Piece. Is any isn't one of the criticisms that Oda got that there's too much eye candy in One Piece? Don't they literally release waifu cards for the TCG game just based on eye candy? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? That you're talking about the wrong anime. I'm not talking about the women. Oh, sorry, my mistake. I did not mean to assume your sexuality, Frost. But you know, they got Trafalgar Law, they got Marco. I'm sure there's eye candy for men. Yeah, maybe I'm not the guy to tell you that, but my bad. Let's see. Oh, I see what we're doing. I don't understand. I'm talking about the art itself. Well, I mean, okay. First of all, the artwork in One Piece does change quite dramatically. Post time skip, there's a big jump. I think from episode 400, the artwork changes quite a bit. So maybe you don't like the pre-time skip artwork. Still waiting for Lexi to get back. 1K episodes is a very steep ask for someone coming in new, but is it though? Why is it a steep ask? There's no requirement for you to sit there all day and watch it. Just watch it and enjoy the journey. Like, I'm about to start Gintama, and I'm gonna start Hunter x Hunter because I haven't watched it properly. I don't care how many episodes there are, I'm just gonna watch it, and when it's over, it's over. Like, there's no deadline here, guys. No one's grading you on how long it takes you to watch a show. If you like the show, you just put it on, enjoy the journey. It doesn't matter if there's 10,000 episodes. You put it on, you enjoy the journey. It doesn't make any sense. Like, no one's saying watch 50 episodes in one day. How much time do we really have in a day? I watch like one episode of anime a day. So, I'm just, whatever it is, I'll just pop it on, one episode, and then when it's over, it's over. Am I up to date on 1000 Year Blood War? Of course. Of course I am. 1000 Year Blood War is cooking. Okay, Frost, so your problems with One Piece is the art, primarily. Which is fine, but the story of One Piece, I will accept no slander. The story of One Piece is amazing. Did you join the official Digital Eclipse Discord server? It got made today. No, I didn't even know they made it today, bro. What's going on, Ninth Matsu? How you doing, bro? Mike, do you watch Nukitashi the animation? Absolutely not, bro. What do you think I am? Does anyone know what that is? Because I saw it on Twitter and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The most outrageous anime I have ever seen in my life. The fact that that was even greenlit is beyond me. I can't believe that got greenlit. I've seen the opening. I've seen clips from it on Twitter. I thought that it was fan made at first. But apparently not. Listen, don't watch it. Alright, thank you, Retro Lad. I'll check it out later on. What's the anime about? Do you know what? I don't even think I can describe it to you without sounding like a fucking creep. And bear in mind, I don't know where this anime is streamed. It's just being posted all over Twitter. Do you know what? I'm not even. Do you know what? I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Type in Nukitashi. Is it Nukitashi or Nukintashi? Something like the animation. And you let me know what you think. My problem is literally the story. Nothing happens. No progression. No character development. What? In One Piece? Yeah, you ain't watched One Piece. There's no way. If One Piece is known for its character development and its progression, the whole show is about them progressing towards the One Piece. We're talking about two different animes. All of the characters have gone through so many changes. In 1000 episodes, you think the most popular anime on the planet has had no progression in the anime? There's no way. What do you think it's popular for then? It's literally carried by its story. Debate me, bro. Alright. When you say it's no character progression, are you talking about the Straw Hats or are you just talking about people in general? Like, I don't understand this. They've literally gone through entire arcs of showing you where for example, Kuma started and where he ended up. But I'm not going to spoiler anyone, but the whole show literally shows people from kids on their character arcs up into adulthood. And some characters, unfortunately, no longer here with us. But, oh, you guys have seen it now, yeah? This is why I didn't want to talk about it on stream. Don't, listen, Lucky Tashi, I don't know how that got greenlit. I don't know how it got greenlit. And what makes it even more weird to me is that they're all in school. When I saw it, I was like, this ain't it, man. This ain't it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, One Piece is known for its character development. It's known for its character development. One of the criticisms that One Piece gets is that it does too much character development. They spend too much time doing flashbacks and diving into people's stories. The Straw Hat Luffy's does not develop at all. Constant death pain. The Straw Hats have not developed at all. Finn's trying to rage bait me. Tell me how Luffy's character changed. Luffy's the same person that he was on day one at his core, but his experiences have definitely changed him. I mean, you want to talk about development. Let's look at his development as a captain. How do I say this without spoiling? Because there's people that haven't watched it. I don't want to ruin One Piece for them. There are things that happen at the beginning of One Piece where Luffy was very like absent-minded, and there's a pivotal moment. There's a pivotal moment in the show that everybody will remember. You're all know what I'm talking about with the Going Merry, right? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna spoiler it. That moment in itself was a character shift for Luffy, and it was for Zoro and the other person involved. Yeah, so I don't want to spoiler it for people. I could go over 10 different events in One Piece where Luffy's character has shifted, where he has changed. I mean, you only got to get to episode, what was it, 350? When shit went down. And that whole sequence changed him. All of that changed him. I can't even talk about spoiling people, but there, I've already given you one, and that was a significant one. To say One Piece does not have character development just means that I don't know, bro. We were watching the same shows. One Piece is known for its character development. One Piece is literally known for it. That's like saying, I don't know. Someone said to me the other day, Dragon Ball Z has no character development, and I was like, what? Hello, Vegeta? What changed after that? Bro, do we need to talk about Marineford? My man's baited me. You said you watched 900 episodes, and we've already gone over one significant event, and now Marineford. That was a major turning point for the show, for all of the characters. And then, what was the island called with all of the celestial dragons when all that shit happened? What was it called again? I've forgotten. You guys know what I'm talking about. I watch One Piece. That moment in itself was a tonal shift for the show. That was a tonal shift for the show, and a tonal shift for Luffy as well. Shabondi, that was it, yeah. Bro, come on, what are we saying here? Come on, man. Don't rage bait me. This is how you rage bait me. You rage bait me with One Piece. It works. To be fair, Vegeta is the only one. That's not true. That's not true. The problem is, a lot of people didn't watch Dragon Ball. There's a moment in Dragon Ball where Goku's character changed forever. Let's see if anyone knows. At what point in Dragon Ball, in the original Dragon Ball run, do you think I'm referring to, where Goku's character changed forever? I don't watch or know good anime. Oh, sorry, Ruse. I wasn't aware that you knew all of the animes I watched. No. See, you're not listening. I didn't say Dragon Ball Z. I said Dragon Ball. What? Thank you, Nate. But it was a little bit before that, Nate. Someone's paying attention. It was a little bit before that. There's a moment in Dragon Ball where, yes, it's the Android 8 part. This is how I know most people didn't watch Dragon Ball, yeah? You want to talk about Dragon Ball fans? Most people didn't watch the original series, because you will know that that situation with Android 8, I'm not going to spoiler it even though it came out in the 80s, so you should have watched it at this point. That moment shifted Goku's character, because up until that point, Goku did not understand what it meant to be empathetic. Remember, they never told us. They never told us before. We didn't know until Dragon Ball Z. But Goku was a Saiyan, right? We didn't know that he wasn't. We knew something was wrong with him because he had a tail. And we could tell with his mannerisms in early Dragon Ball that he was not a normal child. And it was at that moment with Android 8 when he taught him how to be empathetic that his personality sort of shifted. There's also other tonal changes in Dragon Ball Z as well. And you could see how that impacted his fight with Vegeta as well. Aside from Goku and Vegeta, Piccolo, I mean, let's not forget, in Dragon Ball, Piccolo killed Krillin, okay? Right? Demon King Piccolo, absolute menace. And Piccolo in Dragon Ball Z, he was not a nice guy. Gohan's character changed him over time, and he became a good guy. What are we talking about here, guys? What are we talking about here? Let's listen. When I watch animes, I'm watching. I'm locked in. I'm paying attention. It's clear to me some people are not paying attention. Wasn't it when he clocked that that he's the reason Grandpa got? That's another significant change in his character as well. There are loads of pivotal moments in these shows. It's just that people are too focused on the martial arts aspect of it. When he got humbled by Jackie Chan, even the shows themselves, like Dragon Ball was like a comedy when it started. It wasn't until Krillin died in Dragon Ball at the hands of King Piccolo that the show's tone shifted. Like, you could see how Goku went from happy-go-lucky to getting more serious. People don't pay attention. That's the problem. People even saying that about Bleach, and I was like, really? Someone's like, Ichigo's character never develops, and I was like, do you know what? Maybe I would have taken that stance when I was a kid, but that's just not true. How old am I? I'm 33. Dragon Ball Super ruined Goku's character. Yeah, I would agree. They reverted Goku to be like, they just kept him at his goofiest. Yeah, I didn't like Dragon Ball Super's depiction of Goku at all. Hopefully, if they bring Super back, it's closer to what it's like in the manga, because I feel like that version of Goku's a little bit better. Not gonna happen. Dragon Ball Super will come back, bro. I guarantee. Do you know how much money Dragon Ball as the franchise makes? They're never going to stop producing merchandise. They're never going to stop producing games. And they're never going to stop producing animes for it. I guarantee you. It might go on hiatus for a long time, but Dragon Ball will come back. I know that there's beef right now between Shueisha and some other companies, but Dragon Ball will 100% come back. It might not be Super straight away, but maybe we'll get Daima Season 2, or it'll be a Dragon Ball movie, but there'll be Dragon Ball at some point. I'm talking about Goku, not the show. Oh, okay. Who knows, man? I mean, Toyotoru will probably take over now. Maybe he'll change things up. Dragon Ball Super is the worst in the franchise. No, I disagree. GT is. GT got better. The second half of the show is better, but it's the first half of GT sucks. Don't forget Sean Schemmel crashing out over being asked about DBZ abridged. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was ridiculous. What do you think about the big announcement in January for Dragon Ball is? I think Xenoverse 3 will probably get announced. I think an anime announcement will probably come. I think we're probably going to get an anime announcement. I think Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 is probably likely. I want, out of everything, I want a new anime, man. There's nothing like waking up on a Sunday morning knowing that Dragon Ball is about to drop. Like, say what you want about Super, and when Super started, the anime, not the films, they were shit. It wasn't until we got to Goku Black that it got good, in my opinion. But waking up and watching Dragon Ball on a Sunday morning, there's nothing like it, bro. There's nothing like it. Seeing my group chats lit up. Like, people can talk about Dragon Ball falling off as much as they want, but Dragon Ball, I've never seen an anime fill up cinemas, fill up car parks, people in the gym stopping and watching it. Like, it's just... And when Goku and Frieza teamed up at the end, everybody was like, what the fuck? Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Has anyone played Sonic Rumble yet? Just down it. Just down it? Or do you mean just downloaded it? No, I haven't played Sonic Rumble yet. What I would like them to do is I would like them to announce Burst Limit 2 or Budokai 4. Or Budokai 5 if you count Infinite World. I'd like a new Budokai game. The Broly movies are core memory for me. Yeah, the Broly movies were good. Bio Broly wasn't very good. But even the recent Broly film, I do prefer the original Broly. He was more of a badass, but the most recent Broly film, bro, that shit was fire. That shit was absolute flames. I don't know if I want a Budokai game after they fucked up Sparky Zero. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I want the game. I don't want it to come out poorly, but the idea of having a new Budokai game would be fun. Weak take, Mike. It has to be Sagas 2 or Infinite World 2. Sagas 2? No, bro. Now you're rage baiting me. Infinite World 2? Yeah, that's basically a new Budokai. But Sagas? You're crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, perfection. Fancy seeing you here. Why were you talking shit about me in your video? Why were you making stuff up? Yo, I'm tired of you content creators talking shit. Now that you're in the chat, I want you to answer my questions. Why were you in a video talking shit after I had already told you on Twitter what I meant by what I said? Tom, thank you for the $5. If you want true nostalgia, watch the early 2000s Toonami. Absolute cinema, especially with that cool AS music message breaks. Yeah, early 2000s Toonami was top tier. Drop it, Mike. It ain't like that. Every time you bring this up, we don't get no response. It's true, you know. True. I'm just saying, man, these fucking content creators, they're always yapping, and every time it's like, oh, time to talk about something, they don't want to talk. What shit did I talk? I just said you didn't like Mierizo and paraphrase you. No, I told you what I meant by what I said in my post, and you went and made your video and completely misrepresented what I said. So in future, if you're going to make a video after I've already told you what I mean by what I'm saying, at least report on it accurately. Okay? But you took what I said and you lied. And for whatever reason, I do not know. Okay, you're back now. Alright, we're gonna watch the Deal the Way G video. I'll get back to this in a moment. Let's put on this video. Let me restart my camera. You guys can stay in the Tekken lobby. You don't have to exit it. We'll come back to it after we watch the video. Right. Okay, so we're gonna watch D All the Way G, his feelings on Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I will pause it as and when, and we'll see if we agree or we disagree. Just want D to know before we watch the video, this is not a personal attack. We get on perfectly fine. There's no need to get into a fight over this. Okay, so I'm just putting that out there. This is not an attack on D. We're just watching the video because you guys have asked me to, and we'll see where we go from here. Why am I not getting sound? Oh wait, hold on.
What is going on, my family? Your boy Demetrius is back. And
Hold on one sec. Can you not see him? Okay, you can see him. I thought the chat would be covering him.
here we are going to talk about the crazy controversy that's going on when it comes to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I have to say, I'm not surprised that the controversy is coming out. From what I'm seeing, it does kind of look like more people are enjoying it than more people not enjoying it. But still, it's like I said, it's a mixed bag, and it's a lot of controversy surrounding the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. You know, it's just, I'm just seeing it all over the internet, YouTube, Twitter. You know, everybody has been wanting my thoughts. Everybody has been wanting my take on what's going on. People like, D, what do you think? What's going on with all of this? You know, so D is going to give it to you. D is going to give it to you real, and I'm going to give it to y'all raw. I might upset some.
Pause. Can we just pause that, please? You say something like that, you need to pause up, D. You need to pause up.
Some people what I'm about to say, but it's on some real fucking shit here when it comes to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. So I'm gonna start by saying this. Is Mortal Kombat the Legacy Collection a perfect game? Fuck no. And it was never gonna be a perfect game. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. When Digital Eclipse came out and announced that MK Gold was not gonna be in the game, I knew right then and there this was not going to be a 100% great game. Right there. And I'm gonna tell you something else. They just didn't want to put MK Gold in this game. There was nothing holding them back in putting MK Gold in this game. I don't want to hear, MK Gold was for the.
Are those police sirens coming from his video? Did he edit those police sirens in there? I thought there was police outside my house.
Dreamcast, no. They just didn't want to do it. I'm gonna just be all the way real. They did not want MK Gold in this collection. I don't know whose call it was. I don't know if it was Ed Boon or whatever. They did not want MK Gold in this game. But when they confirmed that MK Gold was not going to be in this game, everybody should have knew right there that this was not going to be a perfect game and it was going to be some flaws. And to be quite honest with you, leading up to the release, I think the hype kind of died down just because of MK Gold not being in this collection. So that right there will let you know right there, it was not going to be a perfect game. I knew right then and there it was not going to be a perfect game, and it was going to be some crap. I just didn't know what, but I already knew. It just comes down to the mental fortitude when it comes to Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Second, everybody.
I don't get what that means though. Like, he's right in saying that we were let down when we found out gold wasn't coming into the game, but that doesn't excuse anything else that's going on. Like, no game is going to be perfect, and we knew MK Gold wasn't coming. That much we knew. We were disappointed, but it's like, okay, cool. At least we know MK Gold is not there. We got Trilogy and Ultimate, so I said to everyone, listen, we ain't got Gold. That's the one that I really wanted to play the most. But fine, we've got UMK3 and we've got Trilogy. I would personally go for Trilogy. That's the one that I grew up playing. I didn't play UMK3 that much. But I said MK Gold, whatever, it's fine. It's not there. It's a bit of a bummer, but it's fine.
Is mostly talking about the online. Now, people have been saying that the online is trash, unplayable, and all of that. Now, here's what I got to say about this. Here's where I may disappoint some people, but I will explain myself and I will elaborate, and I'm going to make motherfuckers understand this when it comes to these classic Mortal Kombat games. And I'm going to start by saying this. When it comes to these classic Mortal Kombat games and online, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. When it comes to these classic Mortal Kombat games, I do not play these classic Mortal Kombat games to be competitive.
That's a you problem though. That, you know what, this argument that people put forward is ridiculous, and I don't mean this in any disrespectful way to D, but if you don't like playing them online and you don't like being competitive, that's fine. But these games were competitive back in the day. They spawned people like Tom Brady. Okay, so again, if there's anyone listening that plays fighting games casually, that is fine, because they are also intended for people to play casually. There's nothing wrong with that. But casual players continuously saying that these games were not designed to be played for the hardcore. As far as I remember, Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter were competitors in the 90s, and Street Fighter was always considered pretty hardcore. And as far as I can remember going to the arcades, there were guys sweating their asses off playing Mortal Kombat. All of this, I didn't want to play this game competitive, that's good, and that's good for you. That's not going to work for everyone, okay? The game should be for everybody. There's no reason why it can't be. That's not a good talking point. That is subjective. That is not objective.
You feel what I'm saying? Now, everybody's saying that the online is unplayable. When I was playing my stream, Mortal Kombat Classic Collection, I did not go online one time. And do you know why? Because I found so much fun playing by myself, playing offline, playing arcade ladders, and getting my ass kicked by a cheating ass Shao Kahn.
But that's also good that the game has offline offerings. That doesn't change the fact that the online was bad. Okay? It is good that you can do things offline. A collection should offer that. But just because it does offer that and you found fun elsewhere, does not mean that that excuses the other portion of the game not working correctly.
I was having that much fun with these classic Mortal Kombat games to the point where I wasn't even thinking about online. Now, if there's a possibility that I will go online, maybe in the future, but I'm going to keep it all the way real with you. Like, I don't play these classic Mortal Kombat games for online or to be competitive. People need to understand what these classic Mortal Kombat games really meant to a lot of us when it came to our childhood. You feel what I'm saying? These classic Mortal Kombat games came out when there was no gaming internet. So
did they not add WaveNet into the collection? I'm sorry. Is WaveNet not in the collection? When did these games come out again? And when was WaveNet available? What was the other mode that Fate was telling me about that they had in the 90s where you could actually run lobbies? It wasn't WaveNet. There was another thing that they used to use for the Sega. I can't remember what his name is, but Fate was talking about it when I had him on. That they used to use to run lobbies and play online. This is revisionist. Okay, fighting games have always been competitive. I do not understand why people... Expand, that was it. Thank you, Kaneko. Expand. They had that shit in the 90s. They had that shit in the 90s. What is this revisionist? This is revisionism at its finest. You can't tell me how I enjoyed these games. And I enjoy fighting games competitively. I don't play fighting games casually. When I pick up a fighting game, whether it's an anime fighter or Tekken or whatever, I play them to get to the top of the leaderboards or go to tournaments. That's how I have fun. That doesn't invalidate anybody else's fun. Anybody else that wants to play the game casually and just climb the ladders with the CPU, that's also perfectly fine. The games are also intended to be played like that. But anyone saying these games were not intended for that, That's a load of nonsense. They were running tournaments back then. How do you think Tom Brady became a champion in these games in the early years? I was listening to MK Rio's podcast just the other day, and they had guys in there that were champions of Mortal Kombat 2 way back in the day. The game can be played competitively, and it was. This is a lie. If you are fine playing casually, that is perfectly fine. That is valid. No one can take that away from you. But stop telling competitive players that these games weren't intended to be played that way. WaveNet would not have existed, or Expand, if that was the case. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's also right, Salem. Online doesn't just mean competitive. It's for people to have fun together. Fighting games are PvP. They are primarily PvP. Okay? Anyone saying otherwise is lying. We enjoy fighting games at their core when you're playing with somebody else. There's only so much the CPU can offer you. Now, some people are going to be okay with that. Most people that grew up with Mortal Kombat were in the arcades or playing their friends.
I am perfectly fine about not going online to play these classic Mortal Kombat games. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to online being busted, it's fucked up. It is what it is. You know, like I said, when it comes to digital Eclipse, I'm not really familiar with digital Eclipse like that, like I am with Namco or Rockstar or other companies to sit here and be like, you know, are they going to get this shit fixed? Do they have a history of fixing things? You know, I'm not really familiar with digital Eclipse like that. But when it comes to the online, these...
No, they have a history of not fixing things. That's the problem. That's why people got so pissed. The Street Fighter Anniversary Collection has so many problems with it. And they were never addressed. Apparently, the Cowabunga Collection had problems as well. So, yes, that is why people were so angry when they heard this. Because they were like, oh, here we go again. And now it's even worse.
Classic Mortal Kombat games, I can honestly care less right now. I have not gone online, not one time, playing the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and I'm having fun with that. The game...
Okay, so basically what this is, and again, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way to D at all, but I cannot use you as a reliable review source. If your explanation to me is that I don't care what is going on this side of the game, that's fine, but I can no longer come to you and be like, can you give me an honest review of this game? Because if your review is, well, this sucks over here, but who cares? We're playing this over here. That's not an honest review. And that's why I think that a lot of these people that are married to Mortal Kombat get annoyed with me. Because I said that the documentary is good. The general vibe of the Legacy Collection, when you boot it up, it looks sick. It's what you would want from Mortal Kombat. But all of these modes, all of these options, it's presented nicely. But the meat and potatoes, it's not, it wasn't there. They're patching it now, and that's fine. But I can't come to you as someone that I can respect as a reviewer if your review is, this is okay over here, this doesn't work though, but who gives a shit?
Play that y'all seeing right now, this is single player, this is offline, straight arcade ladders, and I'm having just as much fun as I did when I was a fucking toddler back when I was playing in the fucking local arcade and shit with these classic Mortal Kombat games. That is the reason why me and a lot of other people are playing the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection right now.
Also, I want you to bear in mind that when Dio did this review, the audio issues were still persisting. There was also issues offline. Now, I don't know if this was only PS5. I heard PS5 was much worse. But you would like go into certain stages and certain soundtracks would start meshing together. And then the game would just kick you out to the start screen. Like, you can be a fan of the old Mortal Kombat games. And I am a fan of the old ones, especially in their aesthetic. I'm not as big of a fan playing all of them apart from Trilogy. But the way they look and the way they're presented and the music is all fantastic, but this product launched badly. There were audio issues across the board. There was input lag online and offline. I don't know how bad it was on PC because I've only played the PlayStation version. But this is just not true. If people are going to trust you as a review source, you have to be honest. It can't just be me. Otherwise, when you guys watched my review of Rebirth of Souls, you would have called me a hack. I let everyone know that Rebirth of Souls is enjoyable for me. However, the product itself is not good. It's lacking in so many features. Like, people have got to be objective. It's all getting fixed. That's not the point, straight Canavan. My obligation is not to read a bull that tells the future. Okay, my obligation is to get a copy of the game and tell people what is happening on the game. I can't see into the future. I don't know what the lobby system is going to look like. I don't even know if spectator will be available. My job here on YouTube, as the way I see it, is that if I get a game, I need to tell you what's on the game. It can't be like, oh, you know, they said they're going to do this. Am I Professor Xavier? Huh? Do I read crystal balls? No. You give me something, right? You give me this phone to review, and I come back with a review saying the apps don't work. And then you come back to me saying, stop crying, we're going to fix it. Well, why did you ask for the review then? Well, you want me to just shill the game? Now, we don't know what their update's going to look like. We don't know yet. When the update comes out, and the online lobbies are there, and the online lobbies work, I will say, cool, the online lobbies work, no problem. But until I see that, I am not going to accept it. They told us, though, you know, communication is the same thing you was asking for in MK1. Yeah, it's fine to communicate, but you need to deliver. The Tekken developers, straight Canavan, have communicated to us. And then what they deliver, shit. Okay? They communicate plenty to us. Sometimes they go radio silent, but they communicate plenty. And then they deliver shit to us. The most updates that we get are for the store. Now, there are people that play Tekken just like you that say, oh, Harada and Michael Murray, they're always communicating. Great. What is the end result? More items in the store? No one cares. So it's fine. You want to communicate with your community, good, but you need to deliver results. I am interested in the results. Communication's fine, but you need to deliver. And Digital Eclipse has a history of not delivering.
People got to understand that. You feel what I'm saying? This is not about some online competitiveness or whatever when it comes to these classic Mortal Kombat games. It's about what these games did as far as our childhood, as far as us growing up with this shit. You feel what I'm saying? And then on top of that, it's real Mortal Kombat. It's Mortal Kombat. It ain't that dumb shit that we seeing from Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 11, that Hollywood bullshit. We don't got to worry about no Hollywood characters, no cameos, or nothing like that. Everybody's favorite character is in these classic Mortal Kombat games. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That is what I want people to understand right now when it comes to Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The game is not a disaster. It's not a disaster whatsoever. And people got to realize what this does and what this means to a lot of us growing up. I'm gonna give y'all an example.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't give a shit what it means to anyone. And I mean that with the absolute utmost respect. I don't care. If you give me a product, whatever it might be, one of my favorite single player games is Shadow of the Colossus. I love that game to death. Absolutely love the game to death. But if they do another re-release and it's not working properly and people ask me, I'm going to say yes, this series or this game means a lot to me. I played it to death growing up and they've re-released it and it doesn't work. The audio's not working. It doesn't matter what it means to anyone. Does the game work? Yes or no? The answer was no. It was unplayable in the beginning. That's all that matters. Personal feelings aside, I don't care about your trip to the arcades. I'm not saying about this, about D specifically. I'm just talking about anyone. I don't care about how long you spent playing with little Timmy. I don't care about when they're rolling out updates. I care about the here and now. What is happening now? That is what I talk about. I do not have a crystal ball. If they deliver, then I say cool. And do you know who did deliver? Sega. Because the Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage game, as far as I can tell, I haven't seen any major problems. No problems at all. I ain't got nothing negative to say. Nothing. That's how you re-release an old game, by the way. That game came out, what, 2005? Oh, it came out in 2005, you know, back in those days, we didn't have those features. Well, we're in 2025 now, and you re-release the game. So I'm going to hold you to 2025 standards. Like I said earlier, these people that are saying that the updates are coming, everything's going to be fine, let me ask you guys, you pay for a gym membership, there's a bench press in the gym. They turn around to you say, stop complaining, we're going to put equipment in there. I've already paid for the gym membership though, bro. What are you talking about? God's sake, man.
Example, like I said, when I was a fucking toddler, you know, going to arcades, we would go to a movie theater. okay? And Mortal Kombat 2 would be there. And when y'all go into a movie theater, y'all smell that popcorn. That popcorn be smelling so fucking good. Man, guess what? You have people crowding around Mortal Kombat 2 with popcorn. Not to go see the movie, but to watch people play Mortal Kombat 2. That's how big Mortal Kombat 2 was.
Yeah, do you know what would be great in the modern era? If we could gather around in a lobby. Right? Arcades basically don't exist anymore. There's very, very few. No one goes there anymore. And most of the time, when you go to an arcade, it's DDR, Initial D, and Guitar Hero. Right? Fighting games are dead and gone in arcades. Very, very hard to get them these days. Sometimes you get those bootleg arcades that have loads of games on them. You'll get a Tekken 6 arcade here and there. The modern equivalent is sitting in a lobby with your friends and playing together. And D's older than me. And even at my age, I don't have time to be traveling to central London to be playing on the arcades. I don't have time to be doing that. So we need lobbies. On day one, that is a basic feature for a fighting game.
Back in the day, Mortal Kombat 2 was the biggest thing on the face of the fucking earth. Motherfuckers were literally standing there eating popcorn that's supposed to be for the movies, watching Mortal Kombat 2. That is why I play the Legacy Collection right there, because it brung that back. It brung back those beautiful ass memories growing up right there. It brung.
But you were sitting in your room playing against a CPU. You couldn't even replicate them in the modern age. This is cap. I'm sorry. Again, I like D. It's no disrespect, but this is cap. How? How would it even replicate those memories? You're in your bedroom. You can't even play with other people. You're playing the computer. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Cancelled my MK order for Virtua. Don't regret my choice. You won't. Virtua is actually a proper product.
That back when I was playing that shit. When you walk into an arcade, you smell that shit. You smell the arcade. You walk into a movie theater with an arcade, you smell the popcorn. You see people surrounding Mortal Kombat 2, eating popcorn, watching people play. To me, that is what the Legacy Collection is all about. It ain't about the online and all that competitive shit. Like I said, you know, I hope they'll make some tournaments and shit out of this or whatever. But
they cancelled tournaments because of how bad it was. Wasn't TNS going to host Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 tournament? And the game was so fucked up, they cancelled it. Imagine that. When have you ever heard of that happening? You got to really screw up big time to get tournament organizers to literally boot your game off of the sheet. And again, D's whole message here is to me. That's no good to me. I need you to be objective. You need to be objective when you're talking about these games. If they... Tomorrow, like, let's say we wake up in the morning. Do you know what? I'll give you a real life example because he's talking about nostalgia here and he's talking about this is how it used to make me feel. Do you know what films used to make me feel great? The Mummy and The Mummy Returns. I don't know if you guys saw the other day, but The Mummy 4, but they're disregarding The Mummy 3. So Brendan Fraser and the woman that he was married to in the film, I can't remember her name, Rachel something. They're coming back to do The Mummy again. So The Mummy is getting a follow-up to The Mummy Returns. Now, my girlfriend sent that to me, and I wanted to jump for joy. Because A, it means, you know, I love Brendan Fraser. He's one of my goats. That means he's back in the gym. He's probably healthy if he's going to be playing that character again. And I want to jump for joy because The Mummy was like peak cinema to me. Yes, like I got the feelings of nostalgia. I remember watching that film every Christmas, The Mummy and The Mummy Returns. My whole family loves that. I've got them on Blu-ray. Like I bought them. I think they're some of the best films ever made. But there was a part of me that was like, can they recapture that magic? Can they recapture that magic? Now, if I go and watch the new Mummy film with all of my favorite actors, they've got Imhotep there, they've got Anck-su-namun, they got all the classics, the Scorpion King's there, maybe the Rockers come back, all the classics are there. But the film sucks. I have to be honest and tell you guys, the film sucks. I can't be like, hey, you know, I went in there to enjoy it because of the start. No. No. Sorry, that's dishonest. And that's good for you. But you can't be taken seriously as a reviewer of a product if it's all me. And that's it. There's no two ways about it, okay? There's no two ways about it. I love Dragon Ball. When Dragon Ball Super came out, The first two arcs with Frieza and Beerus, they were a rough watch. The movies were great. The first two arcs were rough. Dragon Ball is my shit. I love Dragon Ball. Love it to death. I had to be honest. First two arcs of Dragon Ball sucked. Animation was awful. Pacing was awful. It was just a mess across the board, narratively and whatever. You have to be honest with these things, man. You can't just be like nostalgia. Otherwise, how are we supposed to take you seriously as somebody that is not just thinking about themselves?
At the end of the day, this is what I feel about the Legacy Collection. And this is what I want people to understand what this Legacy Collection is truly all about. The shit that it brings back, you know, as far as us growing up with this shit. Y'all feel what I'm saying? And that is what I felt.
God forbid somebody enjoys something I don't like. I don't know if you're listening to what I'm saying, Happy Pill. It's fine to enjoy the collection. D enjoying it is fine. But people are coming to hear why it's an overreaction. Objectively speaking, it is not an overreaction. The product is bad. Subjectively, you can enjoy it and nobody can take that away from you. There's loads of games that these guys rip into me for. Case in point, Devil May Cry 2. I love Devil May Cry 2. I would not go out and tell anybody else to buy it. I think we all know why. We don't need to go into it. Leave my Devil May Cry 2 alone. But no one can tell me that I can't like something. And I'm not telling D or you or whoever else. I'm simply saying that objectively speaking, the product is not good. Okay? What about Sonic 06? Yes, Sonic 06 as well. I like Sonic 06. Sonic 06 is one of my goats. Objectively speaking, the game's doo-doo. Okay? I got my reasons for why. We're not going to get into it. We're going to deviate. I got my reasons for it. There's some animes that I like that I know, objectively speaking, they're kind of garbage. But no one can tell me that I can't enjoy it. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not speaking Swahili here. I'm being perfectly clear. There's being objective and there's being subjective.
And what I feel when I play the Legacy Collection. When I was playing on stream last night, that's what I was talking about. I was telling my chat, like, look at how much fun I'm having getting beat by a cheating ass CPU. You feel what I'm saying? Shao Kahn, you know how Shao Kahn be cheating his ass off with that hammer and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? And then when Shao Kahn does his rising shoulder ram, if Shao Kahn is too close to you and you do the rising shoulder ram and you try to uppercut him, you're going to totally miss Shao Kahn. If Shao Kahn is too close, you really got to measure that shit. If Shao Kahn is too close and does it, you're going to miss him. You know what I'm saying? But still, I was having so much fun. I kept pressing the start button. It wasn't like Mortal Kombat 11 where if you lose, you quit. Or Tekken 8 where if you lose, you be like, man, I don't think I want to go to this no more. I kept playing that shit. I kept playing that shit and kept having fun with that shit. I went right back into that, man. Right back into it. That's how much fun I was having because that's what was being brought back into my life when it comes to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And I want.
But again, this is all fine because this is D's personal enjoyment. But the title of this is the controversial overreaction. That is disingenuous. That's disingenuous. This is a personal take. But objectively speaking, there was not an overreaction. That is why we're getting so many patches for the game. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Us Sonic 06 fans got to stick together, mate. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's not many of us. 10 toes down for Sonic 06. But I'm not out here telling people that if Sonic 06 came out now, that there wouldn't be an overreaction for how glitchy and how messy that game is. It has a special kind of charm for me, personally. But what's my goal? To be objective. That's my goal. What's your goal in this? I don't understand. The people that are annoyed at me, what is your goal? I'm not lying here. Everybody else is. I'm sorry. Like, everybody else that is denying what is going on is lying. I can't put it any other way. I'm being objective here. The game was handled poorly. You can like it if you want, but you can't tell me nothing. Like, these people are all lying. Ninth Matza, thank you for the $5. Is bro losing to CPUs in MK11 and Tekken 8? Ain't nobody losing to CPUs in those games, man.
I want people to understand that right now, instead of calling it a disaster right now. People are really only calling it a disaster because the online is bad. And I'm going to tell you right now when it comes to...
No, that's not why. That's not why. That is one of the reasons. That's probably the main reason. But the input lag, before you even get online. MK Rio has spoken about this extensively. So has Tom Brady. So has Fate. So has plenty of other people on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. The input lag is atrocious. They might have patched it, but this video was made when this game came out. And my comments were made when the game came out. And Tom Brady told me today there's still input lag. That they've made it better, but there's still input lag. Okay, so that's not the only reason. There's audio issues. Fate has demonstrated that there are loads of glitches in the game. There was a patch that came out to fix you running through somebody, I think on MK4. This is the online is a big thing, but it's not the only thing. TomTom, thank you for the $5. I played Sonic 06 religiously back in 07 on my Halo 3 Master Chief Edition Xbox 360. That's why you're the GOAT. That's why you're the GOAT, bro.
Legacy collection. When it comes to a lot of these collection games, fuck online. Fuck online. Who plays these collection games for online?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my days. Now we are advocating for less. This is where we are now. We are customers and you're asking for less. D, come on, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? My bro, what are you doing? We are customers and you're asking for less. Digital Eclipse, even though they messed up the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition, they had ranked, they had lobbies, they had quick match, they had leaderboards. And now you're asking for less. Pay that gym membership, but take the squat rack out. Who squats? Fuck legs. Take the pull-up bar, get rid of it. All we need is the bench press and the deadlift. And then there's silly old me going, no, we need to train legs. Who trains legs? How have we gotten here? How have we gotten here? I don't, how have we gotten here? Please, if there's any developers that ever see this, if there are any developers watching this and you're thinking about doing a Tekken collection, for example, if you're thinking about doing a Tekken collection and you're looking to package Tekken 4, 5, 6 and the tag games in there, please do not listen to people like this, okay? Again, no disrespect to D, but this is anti-consumer. If you are bringing old games into the modern age and we want to build communities around them, I'm not saying that we're trying to change the world with them. If we want to build communities and teach younger players how to play these older games that we grew up with, we need online. That is how we communicate now. We are not in the 90s anymore. We are grown men. Fighting games are the oldest competitive video games ever, which means a large portion of the player base are old, which means if you got your shit together, then you've probably got a lot of responsibilities. You probably got a lot of responsibilities, which means you ain't got time to be driving to your friend's house all the time, which means that online is convenient. I could just call up Billy Bob and say, yo, bro, have you got an hour? Can we play some Street Fighter or a Tekken? He says, yeah, I got an hour. The kids have gone to bed. All right, cool, bang. Instead of going, yo, bro, how long have you got? Like, have you got any time to play the game? Yeah, like, how long can you be? Oh, it's going to take me an hour to get there. Ah, do you know what, bro? Maybe another time. We need online. Stop advocating for not having online. What the hell is going on? How have we gotten here? How have we ended up here? They won. These companies won. They've successfully brainwashed people into thinking that we deserve less. Unbelievable.
It's kind of crazy because, you know, before the pandemic, the entire FGC was on this bullshit where, oh, fuck fighting games online. We don't play fighting games online. It's all about offline. And now...
That's because for a long time, fighting games were arse online. Did anybody buy JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle? Did you try to play that online? The first Demon Slayer game was terrible. Tekken 7 was unplayable. Like, thank God we had GGPO back in the day. A lot of fighting games were shit online. And so we had to play them offline. We had to. We literally had no choice. They were so bad. Now they're good. Now we can actually get games online. Yeah, even as late as Street Fighter 5, they were awful. So we were forced to go to our friend's house. Meanwhile, the lads playing FIFA or Call of Duty, comfort of their room, they can play with their friends until the cows come home. I jump on Helldivers, not a single problem. The Gears of War guys enjoying themselves, but the fighting game community, they had to go offline. because we were fed crumbs. Now we've actually got something. Now you're saying take it away. Can't believe this.
Post-pandemic now, why is it changing? Why are people caring about online so much?
Because they shut all of our shit down. You know how much shit shut down during the pandemic? How many businesses went out? We've got one arcade that is local to me now, and there's not even a game that I want to play in there. The only one I want to play is Tekken 6. That's it. Even the arcades that stayed open, they lost a lot of their arcades. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is mad.
Please answer that in the comments section. Why is that changing when 2020 was here, it was all about offline? Make it make sense. When it comes to legacy...
just to reiterate, fighting games back then sucked. Majority of them sucked. That's why. No, Trocadero is gone, Izzy. It's gone. We don't have these things anymore. We used to go to Trocadero to play fighting games. At least I used to. They used to have loads of fighting games there. This doesn't exist anymore. Mike ATO in the house, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the $5. Question, do you think the Tekken 3 re-release was bad? It also didn't have online, or do you only reserve the sentiment for collections? No, the Tekken 3 re-release was bad. I put it on Twitter. You might have missed it, bro. And loads of people were quoting them, and they were saying, this is all well and good releasing Tekken 3 back out there so we can purchase it and play it, but once again, my friends are 30, 40 years old. Some of them are in Australia, some of them are in New Zealand, some are in Japan. It's not good enough. If Tekken 3 had online, I would have purchased it, but I'm not playing it. I'm not playing that. Why? It's not even one of my favorite Tekken games, so I can't even sit there and be like, yo, let's jump online and learn a bit of Tekken 3. No, so I hold that same sentiment. I put a post up on Twitter talking about my displeasure for them doing that. It's not what we want. Old fighting games need an online as well. That's the only way that we're going to be able to build something small around them. I mean, look at Fightcade. Thank God for Fightcade. So I don't know why people advocate for this. Will I even play the collection? Straight Canavan, I have played the collection. My friend has the collection. I've played it. That's why I was talking about it in my review. I've played it. I don't own it. I'm not going to buy it until they fix everything. But my friend has it. And I've played it. And it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Am I a Tekken 3 hater now? Yeah, of course. Of course. The Tekken collection will launch with no ranked and no lobbies. I'll be like, what the hell are you guys doing? And a bunch of smooth brains on Twitter will be like, oh, he's complaining again. We never had online in Tekken 4. Leave it out, mate.
Collection, we all having great fun with single player experience right now. I think that's the whole point. How much fun we having with single player experience. Just like it was back in the arcades when there wasn't anybody at the arcade.
I'm so... Let me just shut my water before I throw it in the air. He just said that Mortal Kombat 2 was so popular, people were buying popcorn just to sit around and watch people play this game. And Mortal Kombat 2 was so popular. He's right, it was super popular. But now there was no one in the arcades. I don't remember a time going to the arcades and there was no one to play. Were you going at 1 in the morning? That's a contradiction. If the game is that insanely popular, you're going to find competition there. You are one. I mean, if you're going to the arcades when no one's there, like at 9 in the morning or 1 a.m., then that's a you problem. But that's not what was happening with MK2 back in the day. MK2 was a phenomenon. That shit, as he said with his own words, took over the country. So that's a contradiction in itself. Maybe if you're talking, I don't know, some obscure arcade game where you played it on your own, maybe. But that wasn't Mortal Kombat and it wasn't Street Fighter. Those games were always populated.
Y'all motherfuckers probably spent like what, $10 on a Mortal Kombat arcade just to play it by yourself, just to play the arcade ladder by yourself, man. Bringing back those fun times and those beautiful times. That's what the Legacy Collection is doing for a lot.
Okay, well, the reason that they added WaveNet in is because people wanted to play with each other. Like, they wanted to fight people they couldn't usually fight. That was the natural progression. We are going backwards now. What the hell are we talking about here? Expand? Like, what are we talking about here? We are going backwards. it's always more fun to play somebody else. It is always less fun to fight the CPU. That's the general consensus. There's going to be outliers, the people that don't like playing with others. That's fine. Those people exist. I'm not invalidating their existence before they start. But the general consensus with fighting games is that people want to play with others. We're now going backwards. This is absolute lunacy.
A lot of us right now. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm grateful for it because, look, we may not see this in a long time. Maybe not ever again. And what I mean by that is, now, you know, we did have the trilogy collection back in the Xbox 360 PS3 days. We had that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Mortal Kombat, we don't have it consistently like...
I'm sorry, didn't the collection on Xbox have lobbies? Didn't the collection on Xbox have lobbies? So we've gone backwards. And we're okay with that. I am baffled. This is mad. We are going backwards and people are saying it's okay. Todd, thank you for the $2. Does anyone remember the SF3 online edition? There's been so many versions of Street Fighter 3, probably, but I can't remember. But yeah, this is mad. Like, we're going backwards.
Street Fighter, where they have a fucking collection every other fucking year. Street Fighter is on its 15th collection right now. And then they're probably going to have another one in another 2 years. It's not like that with Mortal Kombat. You know what I'm saying? This is probably the only real collection we're going to get in a long time. Now,
yeah, it's not like that with Mortal Kombat because they don't give Mortal Kombat the support it needs, and you guys are advocating for the bare minimum. Capcom looks after its classics. That's why they come out and they sell. Capcom's done 100 classic collections because they look after those games. They show those games a level of respect. NRS Midway, they don't. And then this is anti-consumer. This is anti-consumer talk. We probably won't get another one because this game got... This is mad, but am I mad? I'm hot right now. I'll be honest, C4. I'm a little hot listening to this. I can't believe this. We're advocating to go backwards.
There are rumors out there that they're going to make a volume 2, but I'm going to tell y'all right now, don't count on it. Don't count on it. You know, and I always be telling people, and this is another reason why my attitude is the way it is, because I've said this about Tekken 8. I've said this about Virtua Fighter 6. Keep expectations low. And that's exactly what I did.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me let him finish.
With the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, I kept my expectations low. I wasn't expecting no special shit. I wasn't expecting no perfect game.
Right. Okay. Well, this is the fundamental problem. And this is exactly what I said on Twitter. There are people that their expectations are here. And our expectations are here. Now, our expectations are the bare minimum. This is the bare minimum. I'm just asking for the bare minimum. I'm not asking for you to remake all of the games in 4K. I'm not asking for you to make sure that it's got pristine online features. I'm not asking for clan battles or anything. I'm asking for the bare minimum. The bare minimum. Whereas people like D, their expectations are here. This is the expectation line. Where it's like, we're going to eat shit. And I'm cool with that. And herein lies the problem. And this is why it's not an overreaction. D's reaction is an underreaction. This is an underreaction. D has accepted shit. And he's okay with that. And we're getting flamed, not by D, but just by people in general, because we're not okay accepting shit. And people are saying to me, like, I just saw Straight Canavan's comment saying, go play something you like. We were playing something I like, and the stream asked me to watch this, and that's what we're doing now. And see, the problem is that people don't like hearing the truth. But at least D was honest there. He has low standards. I don't have low standards. Not when you're charging me $50 or £40. Like I said, if I pay for a gym membership and you only have a bench press, I'm not in the wrong for getting annoyed there. You're in the wrong for only providing me with a bench press. Okay, if I pay for a gym membership, I expect the gym equipment to be in there. If I pay for a video game, I expect a video game to have the bare minimum. Who goes to a swimming pool without the water in there? Do you pay for a swimming pool membership without water? What are we doing here? I'm going to ask Mike to steal Man D after this just for banter. No. You're going to speak honestly. You're not going to steal Man anything.
I sure wasn't. And like I said, everybody talking about how bad online is. So I ain't been on it. I haven't been on it. Do I plan on going on it? I don't know. I don't care at this point because I'm having so much fun just playing single player. And they got a crypt too. I gotta check that shit out. You know, I didn't check out the crypt. I gotta check that shit out. But when it comes to the Legacy Collection, I kind of feel like people are overreacting, you know, just to the online. Now, like I said, I don't know Digital Eclipse full history. I don't know them as well as I know Namco or whatever. So if they end up fixing it, that's great. If they end up adding more things such as ranking system, like, you know, all that. And like I said, when I did my live, we talked about that shit. Like, and the chat, me and my chat, we agreed. What's the point of going online with these classic Mortal Kombat games? And, you know, when the original.
So because you and your chat don't like going online, it shouldn't have online. If we took this logic and applied it to all fighting games, we would be fucked. We would actually be fucked. It would be over for us. The next Mortal Kombat game, why even put Combat League in there? Who goes online? Why would you even want to play Combat League online? Let me get this straight. D said that this is the real Mortal Kombat. This is the real Mortal Kombat, not the fake shit that's been coming out recently. So why would I not want to play the real Mortal Kombat online against other people? Mortal Kombat, much like Tekken and Street Fighter, tries to capture that martial arts fantasy, right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but whenever you're watching a martial arts based piece of media, you want the two toughest guys to fight each other, or you like watching the law accurate fights like Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, whatever it might be. You come across that shit online, you're like, cool, I'm going to put my skills against yours. That shit is fun. It might be fun to some people to just fight the CPU. To the vast majority of people, it is not. It is boring. And even the people that don't like playing online, I guarantee you they have more fun fighting their friends than they do fighting the CPU. Those people don't care because they've got their friends in their little cul-de-sac. They could just go down the road and play the game. That's fine, whatever. You're lucky enough to have that set up, good for you. But the point remains that you would still want to fight another human being. That is why we have online. What do you mean, why would you want to play ranked? It's part of the martial arts fantasy, right? I'm at the top of the leaderboard. You're chasing that dopamine hit. That's why people go for the PNGs. It's not because we think we're going to get rewarded with prize money. It's because to say you're number one, it just feels good on a fighting game. You're replicating that martial arts fantasy. I'm the top dog around here. When I got number one on Rebirth of Souls or MKX, I felt good. I was like, I'm the top dog in the world. I'm the grand champion. Like that's the only reason people do it. If people don't like sweating and playing fighting games, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to go online, but you should never advocate for a game to have less, to hurt your own player base. These are the it's not me that would kill Mortal Kombat. All these people that are saying that I'm bad for Mortal Kombat, no. No offense to D, like I said, I got no problem with him, but this mentality is bad for Mortal Kombat. This is bad. You are advocating for less. We need more from Mortal Kombat. MK needs more. It needs to be treated with the same level of respect as the other big franchises, not less. Why do you want Mortal Kombat to be less than? What is wrong with these people? You should want it to be looked at in the same light as all the other big fighting games, man. Come on. Jesus. FX Martinez, thank you for the $5. I checked out C Money after beef sets. And he put a video out glazing LTG and I blocked his channel. With his MKLK take, I made the right choice. This is a really, really bad take. Saint Mask, thank you for the $4.99. Why is it always the FGC? Why can't we be all on the same page? this type of nonsense would not slide in any other community as far as I know, bro. It wouldn't. If like the Call of Duty guys or Helldivers or Gears of War or even the FIFA, can you imagine? Can you imagine a FIFA game launching without online? There'll be blood in the streets. There will be riots. I guarantee there's no game, no genre that I've seen where the people deem this acceptable. This is madness. This is madness. Can you imagine if they launched a WWE game and it didn't have online? Oh my days. I follow WWE content creators. I watch them play the game sometimes. There will be blood in the streets. But for some reason in the fighting game community, we advocate for less. How can we advocate for less, guys? What are we doing here? This is anti-consumer.
Trilogy collection came, I didn't care about no ranked match for no classic Mortal Kombat games. I mean, I played online, I played with friends, but man, come on, man. You know, I don't know. You know, I just kind of feel like, you know, right now with the whole MK Legacy Collection controversy, I think people are really overreacting right now. Now, I really do. Like I said, the game was never going to be perfect. I kept my expectations low, like I always say in damn near all of my videos, keep expectations low. When it comes to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection,
that's not a good argument. That's not a good argument. This is the problem. This is why people are getting angry with me. Their expectations are on the floor. Their expectations are on the floor. And then when I go on Twitter and ask for the bare minimum, I now look like the bad guy. Because I'm simply asking for things that have existed in fighting games since the 90s. Since the 90s. But now we're the bad guys because we're asking for the bare minimum. This is the problem. This is a cancerous mindset for the gaming community at large. I have no hate in my heart for D whatsoever. I like D. I get on with him. But this mindset is cancerous to fighting games. Absolutely cancerous. This is madness. Because by this logic, given that Mortal Kombat has got such a massive casual fan base, right? The FGC and the more like high level players and people that are like sweating online, they're like, they don't make up the numbers. It's the casual player base. So by that logic, the next MK game should just launch with no ranked. We play no ranked. It's a game mainly populated by casuals. What do we need ranked for? Right? If I say, oh, where's ranked in Mortal Kombat 2 or MK whatever they decide to call it, then I'd be cool. Oh, Mike, you're complaining again. These people have lost. These people have lost. I'm gonna invite D onto the podcast. You know, we need to have a talk about this. We need to have a talk about this.
From a single player standpoint, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I didn't really find any. The only issue that I found was the whole rewind issue that they default put in game, which was real stupid. I don't know why they did that, but you can go back and change that and take that out. I don't know why they put that as default. That was real dumb of them to do. Other than that, you know, I don't have no issues. And like I said, when it comes to online, I mean, I don't care. I don't care. When it comes to Legacy Collection, I don't care about the online. I really don't. You know, that's not why I purchased it. That's not why I purchased it. The online is not the reason why I purchased it. I purchased it because of nostalgia. I purchased it because of the memories. And I purchased it because it is real Mortal Kombat. It's more.
So what about everyone else that purchased it to play with their friends that are in other countries or too far to travel to? Do they not matter? I'm sorry, but like if the game launched with nothing to do single player wise, I would advocate for those people and say, look, I personally don't play single player stuff on fighting games, but they absolutely should have single player content. They absolutely should have single player content. The standards have changed. Back in the day, it wasn't really expected. Now we expect fighting games to have single player content. And a collection, more than anything, should have single player content. It's a collection, right? Meant to be honoring the legacy. But just because you don't care, everybody else's wants and needs from the game, basic features no longer matter. What? This is why the FGC, this is one of the reasons why the FGC stays stuck. Because we are anti-progression. At large, we are anti-progression. When people call out things, whether it's bad behavior in the community or bad releases in video games, you get a bunch of people on Twitter getting angry at you, right? It's madness. At the communal level and at the gaming level, it's the same. People get angry at you for calling out bad behavior and bad practices. Oh, just shut up. You're just complaining. How about stop eating slop? Just stop eating slop. It's not that hard. We don't have to. We don't have to eat slop.
Mortal Kombat. It is Mortal Kombat at the end of the day. It's not no dumb NRS crap, okay? It's Mortal Kombat. We don't got to worry about no fucking fatal blows. We don't got to worry about no cameo systems. We don't got to worry about no fucking invasion trap. We don't got to worry about that. It's more.
What's that got to do? It's got nothing to do with the argument whatsoever. GG, thank you for the $2. Good old don't care, got minds mentality again. Yeah, again, this is what I'm saying. That you can't. Again, no offense to D whatsoever, but I cannot take him seriously as a reviewer of a product. Because I don't care that you don't care. I just care about what it contains. Personal feelings aside, I couldn't give less of a shit about somebody's nostalgia trip. You just need to tell me, can the game do this? Can the game do that? And that's it. IMC4IQ. Why is it glitched like that? Oh, I don't know. It came. You glitched on my screen for some reason. C4, thank you for the $5, bro. Dean seems like a cool guy. I occasionally watch his stuff, but respectful. He is D all the way. G ranks mentality on this subject. I don't. But respectful. He is. Am I reading that properly? So MKLK is slop. Yeah, when it released, it was slop. This video came out when it released, so yeah, when it came out, it was rubbish. It was rubbish. A lot of the OGs, the self-respecting ones anyway, they all called it out. They all called it out. Yeah, I don't think I got. Oh, I just got it, C4. Sorry, I'm dumb. I just got it. Very good. My bad.
Mortal Kombat, man. It's Mortal Kombat. The classic fatalities, the classic yells and shouts and shit like that, man.
So when everything's fixed, what will it be then? Let me guess. This enough damage her. No, when it's fixed, okay? See, the thing is, straight kind of man, is that you had your opportunity to come on the podcast last time and tell me where I've been lying or where I've been negative or hateful. We gave you 40 minutes and you came up with nothing. What you want me to do, and I mean this with no disrespect, bro, because you know I like you. You want me to wrap up bad practices and bad behavior in a little pretty bow tie and present it to you. And I'm not going to do that. Okay? If it's a problem on day 1, then it's a problem on day 1. If they fix it on day 10, then we're good. When Bleach Rebirth of Souls came out, and it had no ranked, I flamed them on Twitter, and then they put it in there. Now, I'm not saying they put it in there because of me, but I stopped bringing it up because they fixed it. They put the ranked in there. If they fixed Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, I would have nothing to talk about. And that's it. If you present me with a product and it's not working on day 1, I don't want to hear, we're going to fix it. Fix it and then we can talk. Okay? Fix it and then we can talk. The communication is fine, but you need to deliver. So if by the time the physical collection comes out and the game is fixed and it's fine, you won't hear nothing from me. If it's still a mess, then yes, you will hear from me.
That's why I purchased it right there. You feel what I'm saying? And look, like I said, this ain't to call nobody out. This is not no response to nobody. This is me telling people why the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is a great game. It really is. Every fucking fighting game is fucked up at this point. It's a great game because we all needed it, and it came at a perfect time. It's not a perfect game, but it came at a perfect time. Nobody is having fun with Tekken 8 right now. Nobody is having fun with Mortal Kombat 1 right now. You feel what I'm saying? So what's up?
Right, so because we're not having the most fun with these games, just drop more shit on us. That's a great mentality. You know, this is like, I remember speaking to a Sonic fan. When the Sonic film got announced, there was people excited, and I was like, did Tom pay up? We're donating it to a charity, bro. When we've donated it to a charity, I will let people know, okay? Tom, you guys will know that information when I know what we're doing with the money. Yeah, when Sonic was coming out, I said that Sonic looks like a crackhead, and most people on the internet said, yes, Sonic looks like a crackhead. But you guess what? People are like, oh, we finally get a Sonic live action. There's people complaining. I'm sorry, did you not see the first rendition of Sonic? Why do you think they changed him? Do you think they changed him because nobody complained? Or do you think they saw the outrage on the internet and they were like, we better fix this or we're not going to make any money? And now the Sonic franchise is really good. I actually really like it. Really, really like it. But if we did not make our voices heard, they wouldn't have fixed it. Okay, and I can almost guarantee you if the backlash wasn't so visceral about Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, the fixes would not be coming out thick and fast like they are now, because Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection and the Cowabunga Collection are still a mess. Maybe the reactions weren't as visceral back then because we had at least the bare minimum in those games, lobby and ranked. At least we had those. And it wasn't even for every game as far as I remember. But if you don't ask, you don't get. You don't ask, you don't get, okay? That's the way life works.
So what's up? Okay. It's fucked up online. Okay. You take that out. What other issues do you have with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? Other
Input lag, audio, glitches, random fissures on the screen. Again, this is a review of when the game first launched. Not of it now. There's been patches. I know some things have been fixed, but I'm reacting to him reacting to it on the first day. So yes, even you can't take away the online thing. That's a massive thing. But even if you did, there's still plenty of problems, or there were.
than online. You don't have none. You don't have none. But here's the thing. This is another reason why people say that it's busted online, because there's no crossplay. So here's the thing. I understand that. Now, when it comes to online, not having crossplay is kind of fucked up. But classic Mortal Kombat games, ranked match, fuck all that. But yeah, they should have had crossplay in this. But let's just keep it all the way real.
So they should add crossplay in, but not the most populated mode where crossplay would be utilized. Can someone make that make sense for me, please? The game should have crossplay, and we identify that it's messed up that it doesn't. But it doesn't need to have the most populated mode that uses crossplay. I don't care about online, but it should have had crossplay. I am flabbergasted right now. Flabbergasted. Mr. JB, thank you for the $4.99. After watching D, I really hope Sega RGG takes their time with VF6. Revo's been good so far, and hopefully they'll keep that momentum. Yes, please, and Sega, RGG, AMC2, whatever your name is, please don't listen to people like this. I'm sorry. I know D is a Virtua Fighter fan, but this is anti-consumer. This is insane. Add crossplay, but don't add the functions that make crossplay worthwhile into the game. So what, crossplay for quick match? Is that what we're advocating for now? Oh my god. My lord, I can't believe this. Right, let's how much longer we got? About 6 minutes.
A good majority of people are playing it for PlayStation anyway. They're either playing it for PS4 or PS5, and PlayStation can both PlayStations can interact with people. So let's just keep that all the way real. A good majority of people bought this for PlayStation. I'm sure of it. Yeah, you have your PC motherfuckers, but people bought this for PlayStation. You feel what I'm saying? Again,
making excuses for the developer. People bought a PlayStation, so fuck PC and fuck Xbox. We've if they take this as the gospel truth, And I wouldn't be surprised if some developers saw things like this and said, see, we're fucked. We are screwed. Alexis, I'm not getting sued. Some guy was on my comment section saying that he's gonna sue me for criticizing Mortal Kombat Collection. I said to him, you're gonna fuck around and find out if you go down that road. But please do try. Please do. If he wants to be petty, I can be very petty. And what he doesn't understand is that when you take someone to court, you have to a case is opened. A case is also open on the other end of it as well. So he would end up revealing who he is or who she is, and that's just gonna get sticky for everyone involved. So just some person that is also Mortal Kombat's the only thing they got in their life. They heard me criticizing the game. I said that it's the worst release of a Mortal Kombat game ever, which it was. And someone asked him, so if this wasn't the worst Mortal Kombat release of all time, what was? And I think they said MK. I think they might have said MK1 or MK11. And then someone else said, so should we take you to court for that? And he was like, well, no, because I'll just get out of here, man. Nonsense.
Not a lot of people bought this for Xbox. So even though not having crossplay is fucked up, the majority of the people bought it for PlayStation anyway. Let's just keep it all the way real. You know, am I defending the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? Yes. Yes. I'm defending it. Because like I said, you take away online and the busted stuff that's going on online, it's nothing wrong with it.
Yes, remove all the problems. Remove all the problems and it's fine. Remove all the issues from Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8 games, perfect. Remove all the issues of whatever, like Sonic 06. Best Sonic game ever. What are we doing here? How are we supposed to fairly review products with this mentality? I'm almost at a loss for words.
It's nothing wrong with it. You know, I mainly bought it for single player purposes. I've said that in the handful of Mortal Kombat Legacy collections that I've done. You know, it's all about the single player offline with me. You know, I don't care about being ultra competitive when it comes to these classic Mortal Kombat games. I don't. I truly don't.
But no one cares, D. Respectfully, no one cares what you want to do. Like you can say this as a like your opinion. Like in your opinion, this is how you have fun in the game. That's fine. But your title of the video is an overreaction. It's not an overreaction because if I care about getting good at the games, if I care about maybe I want to like do a beef set stream and do a lobby and I want to beat the OGs and say that I am the best at MK now. Fat chance of that happening. But let's just say now I can't do that. Like it doesn't matter if you're having fun with it. If you want to do like a video talking about your personal enjoyment, that's fine. But you are trying to say objectively it's an overreaction. That is not true. As a product, this is dog shit. Or at least it was dog shit when it launched. I know they've got changes now. This is anti-consumer.
But you know, like I said, we'll just have to see what the future holds. If Digital Eclipse fixes all of this, they have been tweeting, they have been saying that there are more surprises coming. So let's just see what happens. But as of right now, I really do think people are overreacting to this. You know, people got to understand this also. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is not a sequelic Mortal Kombat game, okay? This is not Tekken 8. This is not Mortal Kombat 1. You know, this is not sequelic, okay? Y'all feel what I'm saying? You know, if this was a sequelic game like Tekken 8, I understand the anger. But it's simply not. It's just a collection of 20...
So, okay. So why does the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection have basic features and this doesn't? It would fall under that very same bracket. Why is it Mortal Kombat gets less? How am I the bad guy here for asking for more for Mortal Kombat? This is mad. This is a game that is meant to be preserving the MK game so that we can build something from it. I mean, TNS wanted to run tournaments for this game. And now we've got people advocating for that to not happen. Essentially advocating for the death of the classic games. This game will just catch dust. It's just gonna catch dust. If they don't fix it, it will just catch dust. Is that what you want for MK? How am I the bad guy for advocating for change to benefit the game? I even gave them the benefit of the doubt with MK Gold, and I said, you know what, I'm not gonna make any videos about that, and I didn't. Because MK Gold was the one that I wanted to play the most. I let that go. I said, it's fine, we'll play Trilogy or we'll play UMK3. They couldn't even get the basics right. But I'm not the Mortal Kombat fan because I want the games to have basic features. But all of these guys are real Mortal Kombat fans because they don't care if it has basic features.
20-plus-year-old games that we have been dying to get our hands on because these NRS Mortal Kombat games suck, okay? And nobody is having fun with Tekken 8 right now. So what's up? What's up? You know, that's all I got to say about this. You know what I'm saying? People wanted to know what I think about it. This is how I think about it. This is what I feel about it. I feel like people are just overreacting to this shit when it comes to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Every game from here on out is going to be a non-perfect game. Every game from here on out is going to have flaws. Virtua Fighter 6 is going to have flaws. I'm going to call it right now. Virtua Fighter 6 is going to have issues when it come out. Marvel Tokon is going to have issues when it come out. These human beings ain't perfect, so these games ain't either.
Well, that I'm sorry, but that is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. I'm sorry, D, but I just have to say it. That is such a bad argument. No game in the history of video gaming has ever been perfect. Ever. And no one has expected perfection. The old MK games were not perfect. What we are asking for here is the bare minimum. The bloody music wasn't even working properly, D. D, are we looking at the screen right now? The music wasn't working properly. This game had more input lag than shit that came out in the 90s. We are asking for the bare minimum. We are not asking for perfection. I don't think VF6 is going to be perfect, but if VF6 launches without ranked to lobbies, there's going to be a problem. What is going on? I am at a loss for words. I feel like this is every Twitter response I got wrapped up into one video. This is every Twitter response I got wrapped up into one video. This is anti-Mortal Kombat. They are going to drive this game into the fucking ground. And somehow, because I want basic features in a modern release, I'm the bad person here.
People just need to have the mental fortitude. People just need to have the mental fortitude and figure that shit out. You feel what I'm saying? And it's okay to point out the issues with these games. I just did. You know, I sat here, I'm defending the game, but at the same time, I pointed out this issue. I acknowledge that online is fucked up. I just acknowledge that not having cross-play is fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? But is that enough to call the game a disaster? I don't think so. Because this...
Okay, well, you don't think so, I know so. And that's why there's so many changes being rolled out for the game. The game was a disastrous launch. It was embarrassing. Pretty much anyone worth their salt reviewed it somewhat fairly. I said that it was a mess. People even had to retract what they were saying about the game and admit that it's a mess. You know, even Ketchup put up his video and said, yeah, there's a lot of things that need changes. I know he got flamed for his first video, but we've all acknowledged this game was a disaster on launch. An absolute disaster. Yeah, Fightcade is free with rollback. Unbelievable. These companies have successfully trained people to accept less. They really have.
This is not a sequelic Mortal Kombat game. This is nowhere near a Tekken 8 or Mortal Kombat 1 or nothing like that. No. You know, it might make some people upset. People may not agree. But hey, it is what it is, man. Like I said, when it comes to the Legacy Collection, I think it's all right. I think the game is great. Is it a masterpiece? No. Is it some fucked up shit going on in it? Yeah. But what game isn't fucked up? You know, these games are just as fucked up as human beings are. Let's just keep it all the way fucking real. You feel what I'm saying?
No, D. What are you saying, bro? No, do you know what? Sometimes you need to proofread before you post. This is one of those moments. God. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Stop. We've got to stop. We have got to stop making excuses for developers, guys. We have got to stop. They charged $50 and the fucking music wasn't even working properly, okay? There was input lag on the goddamn menus. We've got to stop making excuses for these developers. They're not gonna fly you out, okay? You're not gonna get that plane ticket. I'm not talking to D specifically here, just people defending this shit. Just be honest with people. The game did not release well. No one cares if you personally like it. Like I said, I like some games that are objectively shit. You gotta be honest about this shit, man. This is mad.
This ain't gonna be the last time. Watch when Marvel Tokon come out. Motherfuckers are gonna find issues with Marvel Tokon, you know?
Yes, people will find issues. There'll probably be balancing issues. There will probably be a broken character in the game. There might even be some glitches. But I guarantee you that will all be acceptable if they have the bare minimum in the game. We are used to getting broken games, right? Yeah, broken characters. Like broken characters will come out in the first release and we'll be like, hey, didn't you patch? Didn't you test this out before you released it? But we can accept that. Kind of accept that, and we expect changes as long as they don't take too long. But if Marvel Tokon launches and it has no multiplayer content to the extent that this game has, if Marvel Tokon only has quick match, there's going to be a shitstorm online. Same goes for Virtua Fighter 6, same goes for any game that is coming out. There is varying degrees of fuckery that people are willing to accept. And Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection pushed it to the absolute limit. This was fuckery that people were not willing to accept. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage is a good deal. Don't know what Mike meant about the crossplay. It works as it's meant to. No one's talking about Virtua Fighter 5, bro. I already said that's a good package. We already said. But it's simply not having online enough for something to be shit. No, it's not enough for something to be shit. This was shit because of everything that happened. This is shit because of it. Diddle streaming has my name in his title. Yeah, Diddle can go fuck himself. No one cares. This game is shit because of everything else that happened. The input lag, the audio problem, the glitching, the fissures. There was a myriad of issues with this game. The online was the cherry on top. If it was just the online, it would have been disappointing. Very disappointing. Underwhelming. It would have been unsatisfactory. But everything else made it shit.
Virtua Fighter 6, people gonna find issues with that. It ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop. Like I said, these games ain't gonna be perfect. These games are not going to be perfect. You feel what I'm saying? But when it comes to the Legacy Collection, I'm grateful for it. This shit came at the right time, you know? And I'm having fun with it from a single player standpoint, and I'm gonna continue to have fun with it from a single player standpoint. You feel what I'm saying? Because I just kind of feel like that is just not what these classic MK games are all about. The online and all that, I don't think that's what they're truly all about. But yeah, you know, that's just me. But yeah, leave y'all thoughts in y'all comments in the comment section below. We could definitely get a conversation started. What do y'all feel about this whole controversy surrounding the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? Let me know what y'all think. Y'all got my thoughts. I want to hear y'all's. You know, don't hold back. Say what's on y'all minds. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for more of this real talk shit. My name is Demetrius. I will get back at you in the next video. God bless. Stay safe. I am out. Peace.
Well, I'm not going to dislike the video because I like the... But I'm not going to like it either. That wasn't shilling, that was simping. I don't know who said that. But that is correct. That was one of the most abysmal takes that I have ever listened to on a video game ever. It completely just ignored all of the issues that people had and just like glazed over it completely. Like I am flabbergasted at how bad that take was. Absolutely one of the worst takes that I've ever heard on a video game in my life. Like I am shocked that he even put that out. Absolutely shocked. That was awful. Absolutely awful. D, if you ever see this, I mean, no disrespect, it's just about your opinion, it's not you as a person, but that was absolutely one of the worst opinion pieces I've ever heard of in my life. There was, do you know what? Let me take that back. There was no objectivity in there whatsoever. None whatsoever. It was completely anti-consumer, and it was advocating for the further bastardization of Mortal Kombat. All of the people that are calling me a Mortal Kombat hater, I'll throw it back on you. All of you people that think I'm a Mortal Kombat hater, I think that you are cancerous for the series. You are willing to accept crap because the Mortal Kombat name is basically like a Ferrari badge. But there's only going to be so many times that you can pimp out the franchise before it literally becomes a meme. And if they keep on listening to people like D or anyone else that accepts less, that is what the series is going to become. That is what the series will become. It's going to become a fucking meme. And I'm sorry, but I'm not the bad guy for trying to ask for more in a franchise that is widely considered to be one of the greatest franchises of all time. You are just the disrespect on Mortal Kombat's name is crazy, absolutely crazy. Watch the follow-up. There's a follow-up. Oh god, I can't, bro. I can't. We're gonna be here all night. I'm gonna put that in a separate in a video. I'll probably upload that tonight. You think that was a bad take? You don't think that was a bad take, straight Canavan? That's fine, bro. That's fine, no problem. I've already like. Do you know what? As a matter of fact, straight Canavan, I would like to hear why you think that's a bad take. Do you wanna jump on Discord? I'll put you on Discord now, and you can tell us why you think my take is bad and D's isn't. God damn, Zulu's on a 17-game win streak. Well, I'm gonna put an end to that. Are you cool with Booty Hunter now since you and Fate are friends? No, fuck Booty Hunter, man. Guy's an idiot as well. I tried to be nice to him when me and Fate like squashed the beef. He turned on Fate, told Fate to unmod him, and he made some stupid video. Like he made a video ripping into Fate. Fuck that guy, man. I tried to be polite. I'm not being polite to any of these idiots anymore. They had anything to say, they know that I'll welcome them onto my live stream or even jump on their live streams and we can get into it.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, you're not, Mac. He's a God One Ling. Didn't I whoop Zulu last stream? Yeah, didn't I whoop Zulu last stream? Oh, straight Caliban, have you gone quiet now, bro? I need you to mic up. We're not doing all of this yapping behind the keyboard anymore. I want to hear the defense whilst you have somebody pushing back against what you're saying. Please mic up. You want to hear more what happened with you, Fate, and Booty Hunter? That's it. That's all that happened. Me and Fate squashed our beef, and Booty Hunter didn't like it. A bunch of some people said that I was going to turn on Fate and use him for content. You guys know me. Like when I squash beef, I don't tend to like get back into it. I don't think I've re-beefed anyone. Booty Hunter was under the impression that I would snake Fate. And so he got angry at Fate, told him to unmod me. He made a video about Fate basically ripping into him. And yeah, that was it. Alright, well, of course. That's fine, straight Canavan. You know it's all love, bro. I don't dislike you, but I do find it funny that behind the keyboard people have a lot to say, but as soon as I ask people to refute my claims, suddenly they ain't got time to jump on. Let me call C4 because he said he wants to stillman. He wants to stillman his arguments. Let me see. Where's your name on here? He snaked bait. Yeah, he snaked bait. You want me to stillman his arguments? I couldn't do that, bro. How am I supposed to stillman his arguments? Now, straight cannon, man. You know it's all love, bro. It's all love, but I would, you know, some people are so visceral in the way they talk to me about Mortal Kombat. But then when I ask them, "Oh, let's have a conversation in front of everyone," no, I'm not giving you views, but you're happy to sit on my Twitter profile and give you views to my posts. It's just a case of they can't refute what I'm saying because I'm not making things up. I don't have to run and do like loops to get my point across. The facts are all there. We can all see them with our own eyes. Alright, Finn, let me call you. One sec. Where's Finn? Finn.
Hey, does this work? I'm on the shit mic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You know, just when he said, "Hi guys and girls," and Alexis, my Königin. You know, when he said this about online, right? That like, who gives a fuck? It doesn't have online, right? Like, I don't know if it's an American thing or like maybe I don't know. Do you live in London?
Yeah, I live in London.
Yeah, so maybe it's like a city thing sometimes with people, but I talked with BLN and Defi in the chat, and it's like we are in Germany, for example, or like in other EU countries, probably the same. These two people even live in Berlin. I live countryside. Literally all my friends play video games, but not a single one of them plays fighting games. I need online. I cannot fucking play fighting games if I don't have online. I cannot. All my friends are literally hardcore gamers. They play Elden Ring, they play Baldur's Gate, they play all that shit, but guess what? None of them plays a real man's game, which is a fighting game. None of them. And it's like, I wouldn't even have gotten into fighting games if this shit didn't have online. I had Tekken 6 laying around and a friend says, "Hey, do you have that game?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have that game." "Hey, why not let's play? It has online." And we played. And from that point onwards, you know what I mean? Like, this made me a fighting game player. Like, this shit needs online. I don't know. It's maybe because Americans have still or always had an offline scene, but it's not like that around the world. It's just not. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either, bro. Sorry, I need you to just entertain the stream for a moment because I'm fighting Zulu.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay, I will try to entertain. How do I entertain? Wait, let me see what's happening in the chat. I mean, I see everyone is here. Like C4 is here, and Alexis is here. I don't know, where's Jehuti, by the way? I haven't seen her in a while.
She was
Guys,
here
where's
earlier.
she? She was here? Okay. Let me open chat. Face reveal? I have my face revealed. Hello, Great Dragon. Entertain us. Well, how would I be able to entertain you?
This
let's talk about
fucking
booty
character
hunter.
just ducked under a mid.
Yeah,
go on,
bro,
talk about Booty
I
Hunter.
played Armor King against Ling. I did forward 2. She clean goes under that. It was the most cancer shit I have ever played against. Where I was like, okay, this character has big problems against this, but yeah.
The mess, bro.
Talk about what happened last stream. You mean my stream, BLN? That is too long. Like, that is too long, man. I can't talk about that.
Oh, whoops.
In a new Tekken 8, what I would like in a new Tekken 8 balance patch, bro, it is It will never happen. What I would like to see will never happen because I don't like the concept of heat in general. Mike is right. At first, like all the months back when Mike said this game is actually better without heat, I was like, is that really so? But the more I thought about it, it literally is. And like, because I thought about this in my preparation for Jason Montoya, right? Because you know that I'm not getting caught with my pants down, right? So I literally like mapped this out in my head and wrote it down and literally thought objectively about every single aspect of heat. And honestly, I dislike I think every single mechanic that has to do with heat in Tekken 8 is literally a net negative for the game. Like for Tekken, it's a net negative. Every single thing that is associated with heat in that current form is bad. So this is why I say, guys, take this game as a playground entry, have fun with it. It's a playground. It's a pretty retarded playground, but just play with it and wait for Tekken 9. Like, this is, you know what I mean? It's a playground entry, guys. It's a playground entry. But still, it's honestly, and I have also come around to like what Mike said, that this game in lobbies or against friends in a positive kind of mindset environment is still like the best experience. That's the only way how you can still, like, for me personally, enjoy the game, because grinding ranked at GOD above, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Like, nah.
Yeah, I was one match away from my promotion, bro. I flopped. I don't know what. I had something on in the background. I was listening. I wasn't locked in, and I lost.
Against what character? Do you remember?
Jin.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
It was depressing. It was like the final hit as well. It's fine though. I'm not too fussed.
Are you still gonna do it?
Well, someone challenged me and they said I can't get GOD 1, and I said I definitely can. Like, I was literally one hit away from getting it, so I can get it. So I might go for it. I'm focusing on Bleach right now because I've got a tournament coming up very, very soon. But after that, maybe I'll jump back in.
I see. Alexis says I beat. Wait a minute, Alexis. You are writing I beat Finn,
Did she
Mike.
beat you?
But she didn't. She fought me in one of the lobbies when I streamed, and I 3-0'd her because she wanted one more match. So Alexis, what are you talking about? Like, literally, it's on stream. What are you talking about?
Alexis,
you didn't beat me.
This is a serial liar. Yeah, I don't know what to say about D's video, man. I'm probably gonna upload that as a separate reaction video tonight, but yeah, that absolutely baffled me.
Like, I just don't know what's wrong with this. Like, how what you said, how like it's almost comical how not like anti-consumer is almost not like, it's not a strong enough word, because bruv, this game, these are 30-year-old plus games, and they have input lag offline. How is that even possible? Like, how do you even do that? Then I watched the videos. I watched your video, and I was like, okay, so and now what on top of that, on top of these games having input lag offline, so worse than on an emulator, Fate spotted that probably the versions they put in are not even the original versions, but like a MAME or like a legit like hack or like a emulated version build or something like that. Whereas like there are clear differences.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's good that we've got people like Fate and Brady and all that, because they can tell, because they grew up playing these games. I grew up playing Trilogy, but I was too young to know what was what. So them pointing out, saying that these games don't even look like the originals, they look like hacks or whatever they're calling them. It's just like, the game's meant to be about preserving the past, but there's very little of that. And the other criticism I heard from people is that the documentary is really good, but it doesn't mention a lot of really pivotal people. I know Total MK is someone that was apparently left out. Tom Brady was left out. So they've kind of I don't want to say rewritten history, but they've certainly like hidden some of it away. It's just
MK just is weird. Like, I played MK9, and same there. Same there. MK9 and X. If that shit didn't have online, a friend of mine, we played MKX. We played the King of the Hill lobbies, where you also had these avatars jumping around, like hey, yeah, blah blah blah. And like, if the game didn't have that, as you say, I played through the MKX story. I did like some of the single player stuff, but that was like, let me be honest here. 20 hours on my Steam version. I have 400 hours. Like, on MKX. I only have that because it had online. You know, I only, and I watched, and then I also started, after playing it, I started watching back then the ESL tournaments that were going for MK. You know, the very, very high production value one. I don't know what happened with that. Once they had tournaments like this, now they have Final Combat, which is dog shit. I don't know what happened there. But it wouldn't have gotten me into that if that shit didn't have online. I wouldn't know a player like Foxy Grandpa if that shit didn't have online. And then I, you know, got into the esports side of things. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's just anti-consumer, bro. Like all of these things that they're saying, these people are for the destruction of Mortal Kombat. They are for Mortal Kombat being dragged through the mud. They don't have Mortal Kombat's best interests at heart. If the Legacy Collection for Tekken released like that, there would be a fucking shitstorm online, bro. An absolute shitstorm. Like, I know the Tekken community can get defensive about the game as well, but not to this extent. If they launched a Tekken collection with no ranked and no lobbies, the streets will run red, bro. I promise you. Harada would have to barricade himself in Murray's house or something. They would go absolutely mental.
If they actually announced, hey, we are doing Tekken, like, we could just pick one game, like, oh, we are doing Tekken 6, it comes to PC, it comes to console re-release in like 4K resolution, and then the bombshell also in the MK style, like hours before release, right? Hours before the release, they tell you, yeah, by the way, we don't have lobbies and ranked. Bro, people, bro.
There would be madness online. You know what? I'm pretty sure that for as much as people in the Tekken scene might not like me, I think that is so bad that they wouldn't even be able to argue with me.
Now they would say, "You go, Mike. We need you right now, Mike. Make it like louder, please." Yeah, honestly, I'm not kidding. Like, yeah, 100%. And you know, I think about, for example, we have TNS going, right? TNS, shoutouts to the boys and girls. They make the tournament circuit, right? TNS weekly tournament. They still do like Guilty Gear, Marvel. Like they still do Fatal Fury, even though it doesn't have the most players. They do, I think, still Hunter x Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
So even Hunter x Hunter, right? The TNS provides a place for that to happen, right? For players to shine, and all they needed is lobbies. So they at least could run the TNS tournament. You can't tell me that TNS wouldn't have done at least a couple of weeks of like old school Mortal Kombat. I would have watched that. I would have fucking watched that. The only time I ever played old school MK was when I got my PC in like, I don't know when, and emulated like MK3 or something, right? But I would have watched that. This would have been an advertisement event for them to pick up for free, that TNS would have hosted some tournaments, right? They planned it and cancelled it, Kenjamin says. So TNS was under the impression they had lobbies, and then they just, okay, crazy. Okay, so see, they planned it and canceled. Okay, fuck yeah, bro. Like these people, I don't know what the. I don't know.
These people are bad for MK. That's all it is. They are bad for MK. Our whole tournament got cancelled because the game doesn't even have basic features. You know how embarrassing and ridiculous that is. Then you got people on Twitter going, "It's fine, everything's fine." They're literally the meme. You know that dog in the burning room, and it's just they're sitting drinking tea with fire around them. That's the Mortal Kombat player base right now. People defending this shit is insane. We are gonna get to a point where we're gonna boot up Mortal Kombat and we're gonna click on ranked and it's gonna say 199. And they're going to go, what are you complaining about? It's only 199. I'm just going to sit there and be like, this is where we are now, because people are anti-getting basic things. Yeah.
In this case, I mean, I don't know, I watched Tom's video as well, who said, because obviously it was, this shit was developed and conceived and conceptualized, while probably internally they already knew they are going to try to sell the franchise or something. So I don't know who at the end of the day is actually responsible for this, but I'm always like, I'm always under the impression, or my mindset is this: if you are like Ed Boon or people high up who really care about Mortal Kombat because it's their life's work, if you really want to stop this from releasing without these features, you can make it happen. So why? Like, it doesn't seem people care anymore there. I don't know. MK in general is weird. I've listened to a lot of the stories from Tom, which they actually have proven, and also Perfect Legend. It just seems also something about the MK development team that is off, that is very weird in comparison to other development teams, where suddenly they are like ingrained also to a certain degree in community drama, and like personalities a little bit, where it is mentioned that the some of the actual developers of the game commented on like, oh, Perfect Legend, blah blah blah. It's like, this shit doesn't happen anywhere else. I don't know. It's very weird. MK is it seemed to me very weird, like not really comparable to other shit. It's really weird.
If they focused more on like actually developing a good game rather than attacking people that made their games popular on the tournament circuit or performed well, then maybe we'd get a good product. I don't know what they are smoking over there, but the next Mortal Kombat game, it needs to bang. It needs to hit, because they can't be fumbling 3 times in a row. I know people hate Mortal Kombat 11, but sales-wise, that game really delivered. But I know it has a really bad reputation now, but if you count that and they bring out another one, it'll be 4 fumbles in a row. Like, the reputation is in the mud. We can't have this situation again. If it happens again, it's peak. It might actually be over for us. They need to bring in some people that actually give a shit about the franchise, because all they're doing is milking the franchise because they know that the MK name is like a Ferrari badge. Like, people will see Mortal Kombat and they'll be like, oh, I want to play it, but people felt like that about Call of Duty for a long time, and they kept on releasing slop with Call of Duty, and now look at where we are. Call of Duty is now getting dog walked by Battlefield. Who would have thought? The tables have completely turned. Mortal Kombat is heading down that road. If they don't get their act together, bro, I promise you, Mortal Kombat is just going to be a fucking meme. And you know what they'll do? Instead of acknowledging the fact that the community should have been more visceral towards the developers and calling out the bad practices, they'll turn to people like me and Tom and be like, it's your fault. That's how stupid some people are. And I am done giving these people concessions. They are bottom of the barrel stupid. There's no other way to put it. Like, how is this your favorite franchise and you're okay with them doing below minimum? Like,
it's below minimum. It is below minimum.
These people are the haters. They are the real haters. They are like when they used to speculate that Vince McMahon sent Kevin Nash and Scott Hall to the WCW to destroy it from the inside out. That's what these people are. They are like people that have been sent from another company to destroy Mortal Kombat from the inside out, and then paint the people trying to advocate for it to just be at the bare minimum as the bad guys. It's like a fucking movie, bro.
Yeah, I hope. Last thing I'm gonna say on that, then I'm gonna fuck off, is that I hope, because I want to return to that. I didn't play MK11 because of the negative reception from people that like, I value their opinion. So if they say, yeah, don't really bother with it, and MK1, I didn't even need to consult the experts because that game released in an incredible state. I hope, because in my mind still, no game developer, and not Ed Boon, in my mind, sets out to make a game that the fans hate, especially if it's his life's work. I still hope, or that's the copium I have, that the most of it is like kinda on Warner Brothers, because I don't think that they set out to do shit like MK1, where, I mean, do you remember the fucking Nintendo port of that? Like, that was like, that is like a scam. Like, that was literally basically a scam. Yeah, I remember it. The game launched without crossplay, all of the stuff, with insane bugs. I think it launched with no search from inside practice mode. Like, my guys, like, there is something. I hope it's Warner Brothers and not the developers. I hope that's the copium I smoke, right? But yeah, I think that's the. Wait a minute, Alexis, you didn't beat my Reina. It's all on stream. I 3-0'd you pretty easily, by the way.
Yes,
but
Alexis is known for gassing up situations. You know, we'll know who it is if Mortal Kombat gets sold, but it doesn't get sold independent of NRS. So if NRS goes over to another publisher, and the same thing happens, then we know who the problem is, and we know that Mortal Kombat needs to go to someone new. Because I know that Warner Brothers have a lot of shady business practices and things that people don't agree with, and I don't like the way they conduct themselves. But we just don't know who the culprit is here right now. We really don't know. But if they get sold off and they go under another publisher and they still do this shit, then we know.
Yeah. All right, Mike, I'm gonna fuck off and watch again, and hope that you now DNA is next. DNA plays so weird. He might have a shot. I'm not kidding. He almost got me last stream because his Asuka is really weird. But I hope you can beat Zulu.
Well, I'm gonna
Deflone
fight
him.
Zulu and then go to bed. So I'm gonna give it a try. I beat him last stream. I beat him twice.
For the next battle.
So
Okay, okay, okay.
yeah, this time he's 1 up right now.
All right, then I'm gonna watch that.
All right,
All
bro.
right, thank
I'll
you
catch in a
for
bit,
because
man.
because this online stuff. I was just like, why? How can you say this? Like, guys, I can't play fighting games if I don't have online, guys. I cannot play it.
Hey,
I
tell that to
literally have
D.
no one here.
Tell that to D, bro.
Yeah,
Apparently you
yeah,
don't,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. All right, Mike. Have a nice evening.
All
Yeah,
right, bro,
bye,
catch
chat.
you in a
Bye,
bit.
guys.
Am I looking for any custom designs for my channel logo banner? Nah, not really, to be honest with you. Thank you though, but yeah, I've kind of haven't really thought about changing myself or anything like that. No sleep till you tell me about your Lydia journey. So I started practicing with her, and then there was an announcement for a Bleach tournament, so I stopped playing Tekken. So I haven't played Tekken for about 2.5 weeks. So actually no, it's been about 13 days since I last played, which would have been on stream with you guys. I'm just playing Bleach right now, getting ready for the tournament. Yeah, all of the stuff that you see on the channel, I edit it myself. Very, very rare that you'll see another edit. The only edits on the channel that are not mine are my shorts. Those are from Urban Boy. But Urban Boy gave me permission to use them. I told him to leave his watermarks on the videos just so people know that he's the one that edited it. But other than that, all the intros, outros, the custom artwork was made by my friends. My banner and my YouTube thumbnail. But other than that, everything else is mine. You want to bet it's M2 Dave behind those voicemails, Hollow? I really hope it's not, man, because it would be pretty sad if it was. It would be pretty sad. I don't think it is. I'll be honest, I don't think it's M2 Dave. That would be terrible. Absolutely awful if that was him, but I don't think it was him. Who gave out Tom Brady's number, though? I don't know. I mean, the one thing that I know for certain is that there's psychos in our scene, so that doesn't surprise me. Thank you, Brito. I appreciate that. What surprises me is that someone had Tom Brady's number, so probably like a friend or an acquaintance or someone that's known him for a while, and they thought it'd be funny to give his number out to some psycho. And you know, like, that situation has happened to me before when my number's been given out and I've been getting loads of calls, but me and Tom are a little bit different. You guys can see how, like, we deal with, like, negative situations differently. I just put my phone on silent, they got bored after a while. I didn't even look at my phone. And eventually they just stopped. But I think it really upset Tom. Obviously, he took it to the police. I think he did the right thing taking it to the police. I think that was the right move. But whoever did it, whoever gave his phone number out is a colossal piece of shit. Or maybe someone didn't give his phone number out. Maybe CJ's right. Maybe it's someone that he knows. I mean, in one of the voicemails, it said, "I know where you live," which in my book is a threat. Stranger tells me on the phone, "I know where you live." That's a threat. Just disappointing, you know, like, regardless of the legacy collection situation, doing that to somebody because you don't agree with their opinions is just, it just screams basement dweller, both the person on the phone and the person that gave out the number. Alright, we'll make this the last match. Give it my best. Pay attention to how they pronounce the words. The thing is, I can't make accusations without having proof. That's not a very smart thing to do on the internet. I don't know who it was, but whoever it was is a dickhead.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right, let's get it. Shoulder! Shoulder! Oh, didn't get it this time. Dude, look at that recovery. You don't like the music on this stage? Damn it. It's Tekken 5 music, bro. Ah, do you know what? I've clocked when he gets me with that all the time. I'm not gonna do that again. Damn it. Alright, final round. Let him learn. You went out sorry. You're sorry, King J. You're sorry. Hey, C4, that was for you. Hey, GG, Zulu. Well played as always. Oh, you're too tired, yeah. You can't just ever give it to me. You can't just ever... Yeah, I broke the win streak, guys. Man said he's got 24 wins. I get my win. I'm too tired. I'm tired as well, bro. I got neck pains. How about that? How about that? Well, guys, I will probably upload that video. I'm going to separate that and put that as a video. I'll probably have it up in the next hour or so. Thank you all for hanging out with me again. Sorry for taking so much time off of streaming. Won't do that this week. We should have... I'm going to try and set up a talk with D. Hopefully he accepts. I hope he doesn't take my video personally. It's just about his opinion, not about him as a person. We'll try to get that set up. Hopefully for tomorrow. That would be good. C4, if you want to be on it. I know that you're not like a big Mortal Kombat guy, but... if you want to be on it, feel free. GG's to everyone that played. Appreciate all the super chats as always. And yeah, you should see me tomorrow on stream if I can get that all set up. So I'll catch you all very soon, guys. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day.